Hmm. And if I could wake up an hour and a half early, I still end up starting to stream at past noon. Frustrating. Oh, did I bring my Discord over? I did. Okay, we're good. Let's start off with just the blue full. Fuck it. We're probably gonna go purple them anyways. Sorry, pinkle anyways. So I can just switch to pinkle. Maybe I should just hop on pinkle anyways and just do mag feeding. Need to get ahead of that. I have to finish reading that later. Someone's about to die. I was at 100% an hour ago. Now it's at 25. Scab in my ear. Get out of the way! Dumb robot. I suppose I should get this ready. Stream is live, right? It is. Man, the DAR on a fucking Rico box is shit. The fact that I've only seen, what, 3 item drops in 4 hunts. 4 item drops in 4 hunts. 5 item drops in 4 hunts. Like, do they have a DAR of like 10%? What the fuck? But drop anything right as shit. Wait a minute. Alright, I had to say something and now you're showing me that you can drop stuff. Can you please drop the thing I want? they're resisting. I'm getting another level before I get the chameleon scythe again. I can't take that more than once. Depends are weird. Right here. The attack can go through just fine. Oops. Wrong one. Hello. How's it be?
Oh. Yeah, this fucking card revolution bit bullshit all morning. Like, the game does not teach you some of the basic things, like, you know, unless it's in a tutorial or something.
There is no
But
tutorial. It's just like PSO. You play the game, and you have to figure it out as you go. Luckily, it's just a digital game, so it should be easy. If it doesn't let you do something, you can't do it.
the problem is I just couldn't fucking find anything on the internet for how many things can I have equipped, and there's nothing for
10-star
episode
limit
3.
or a 10 cost limit. So if you have a weapon that or it's like a 6 cost limit, I think. I don't remember.
Yeah, I just finally found something in a forum. Someone said it's 8 that you can equip,
8.
which makes
Okay,
sense.
that makes sense. Yeah, because
But at the
there's
same time, like, why?
that's the rules of the game. Don't ask me. I don't have a goddamn clue. But it's like
Like,
there's a if you play Dark Side, the Hildator I think costs like 6 or something like that. But you're limited by the number of costs or by the limit of cost.
No,
It's just so you can't get me broken as fuck.
I accidentally started on what's it, the PSO plus one, and I was like, man, what the hell are these drops?
Oh yeah, the balanced and the rebalanced drops and the ones that aren't
Yeah,
officially in
rebalance.
the
The
game.
first pack I had fucking Dark Flow in it, and the second one had Prophets of Motab. I'm like, yeah, cool.
Yeah, dude, those are. Those are I've never seen those in the card revolution.
The double SF first pack. I'm like, yeah, this is normal.
Yeah, the rarest thing I've seen, at least in the vanilla, was Foey. Or Gifoy, sorry. Just, like, finding spells is incredibly difficult.
And then also, I don't know if what is going on, but when you first start a battle, and it asks you, do you want to swap this hand? Sometimes it just keeps you, like, you say yes, and you keep the hand. I'm like,
Oh, there's
cool,
some.
thanks.
You have to look at the rules of battle because there's some rule sets in missions where it's like there's a set order, and set order means that your cards are drawn in the order you put them in the deck. So if you're using like a deck that's been pre-made, it'll just give you the order that they were shoved in, and that's why it won't change the hand.
Okay.
So if you make your own deck and customize it,
questions probably come up then. Fuck that.
because it's just probably a limitation in the game. They probably didn't think that through.
All right.
That's my best guess. I don't actually know.
Okay.
But that seems like something Sega would do, is they would just put it across the board and just leave it there without actually doing whatnot. You know?
Yeah. It is.
But yeah, it's very highly recommended that you go through and like create your own custom deck, aside from having the default ones. Or at least customize the default one and just like take everything off and then add it back in the order that you want it, just so when you have those order missions that you can just draw them in the order you want. Like those ones can be incredibly easy or really difficult.
Yeah, I don't. Sometimes I swear it's fucking with the die roll, because there's one that consistently, because when I started over, I did the first few missions, and I don't know, the one on the beach with the funeral, we were both just rolling 1s and 2s.
Oh yeah, that's a rule set too. You can limit, some of the rules have limits to what you can roll at. There's a mission that limits the rolls to only 6s, and then there's some that only rolls 1s and 2s. That's like some of the gimmicks of the stages, is you have to deal with the rule set of the stage. And you have to like have a deck built appropriately for that kind of situation.
Well, I haven't lost yet, so
That's good.
it hasn't really been close either. I've just been more confused as to like, what do I need to keep in hand, and now that I know what the equip limit is, I can build my deck around it.
Yeah.
But it was frustrating before because I was like, I had no clue why I can't equip half the shit I have.
I'm just in the beginning of rooms, by the way.
Say what?
I'm just here. In case you were wondering, I didn't make it very far.
Yeah, but the dark flow is a 7 equip or a 7 action point fucking item.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You'd have to either equip a die or get enough experience during the fight to equip it on a roll of 6.
Yeah, no, that tracks. That's kind of how that was meant to do. Gun Gear Gladius Club. Okay, not worth going to get those. That weapon's supposedly supposed to be really strong. I'm glad it is. At least costs as much as it sounds like it's supposed to be.
Which is annoying, like trying to use any of the other hunters other than the fucking whatever her name is, the default character, because
Yeah, so far.
like yeah, because she just the straight flat +3 to 8 to attack is way better than anyone else's shit. Because the story, you're only basically going to be fighting up against monsters, or at least for the.
No, that's if you're playing the hero side or the arc side story, yeah, you're only going to be fighting against dark heroes. So they will be just summoning monsters at all times.
But the Humar, it gets 8 AP plus equal to half the number of sword type weapons on the field. It's like, cool, I can only really ever have 2 to 3 maybe, and I can't find anywhere that actually has information on the game. I'm trying to see if it rounds up or rounds down, but nothing says that. They just copy paste. Half the time they don't even actually put down what it actually says. It just says it's equal to the number instead of equal to half. Very frustrating.
Yeah.
New cave dolls.
No.
I have 2 on me already.
Okay, so now we each have 3 in case we get fucked. But yeah, the Card Revolution, you definitely have to play the game a lot longer to understand the gimmicks and mechanics of how each character works. There's a Fomar that you unlock later in. He's like one of the last unlocked characters you get for the arc side story. I actually made a deck for him to beat the final boss, and like it wasn't even close because I made him grossly fucking broken, just like ridiculously broken.
I just trying to figure out. Oh,
If I recall correctly, like his attack and defense stats like swap every other turn.
okay. So yeah, that's the Fomar, and there, yeah, is attack and TP swap every other turn.
That's what it is. Yeah, yeah. I made him. I had him incredibly fucking broken in the final boss fight.
But he does the same thing on the hero side.
Oh yeah,
Unless
he
it's
is on the hero side.
maybe it is attack and defense on the arc side, but I'm gonna.
Nope. No, it's not attack and defense, it's attack and TV. I was like, I thought that was wrong when I said it, and I wasn't sure why.
But also trying to figure out the whole. I need to probably stop choosing the red pack because I think that everyone kind of saying that one's the one that gives you weapons, but like I kind of need more non-weapon things now.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what each pack is supposed to. Wow, that's another scape doll.
Okay.
We found 4 scape dolls. The game is apologizing from yesterday. But yeah, each pack has its own like unique thing it's supposed to be giving you towards, but like in the vanilla, it's not very spread out. And to get the most bang for your buck, you have to get S ranks, which is very easy to do in card games. Because you can win in one turn and you'll be like, oh, you got fucking D or F rank or C rank, whatever the low rank is. It's just like, why? You did so good. Why does that say you suck?
Yeah, you need to do damage. a lot of damage. So basically, you need to sit there and just farm the enemies they spawn. It's like, wow, this doesn't feel like I'm doing good. It feels like
I
the
know
opposite
it's very it's developed by Sega. They weren't very good at a score system.
it's just like it takes longer to do the thing, but I don't know if it impacts the card quality. I know it impacts
Card quality, no, it's quantity that impacts the card quantity.
Yeah.
I know the plus patch kind of gets rid of that and balances it so you get max cards every time. At least I think, if I'm not mistaken. It should give you like max cards every time you open a pack, just to make it easier to get the cards.
Now, I'd be interested in what the optimal time spent for getting cards back would be. Like, would B rank be like the best because it gets you a certain number, but it doesn't take as much time as getting S rank does?
If I recall correctly, since I never played online, I could be wrong about this, but I remember last time I played casually, people told me that the best farm was just like going into the multiplayer, and you would set yourself up with an NPC, and you would set the rules to be set deck 6 die, and you would fight two specific opponents. And their gimmick would be they only use defense, or they only use... I forget the fuck the gimmick was. They don't use any cards for some reason. So you'd go in, you'd equip yourself on first turn with your best weapon, and then you'd just go to town and just walk up to them and beat the fuck out of them because they wouldn't do anything in return. But, like, that was the fastest way to do it. You just go to, like, a multiplayer thing, make a custom match against someone, or against a bot. And that's how you farmed your shit.
There's also losing will get you 2 cards.
I never know that. I did not know that. I've never lost in that
Apparently
game.
get you 2.
I've never lost willingly in that game.
I don't think the computer would make it very easy to consistently lose fast enough to outdo getting minimum 5 at D rank.
Yeah, I don't remember what the rank you would get for doing the fast farm, but I know that there was a fast farm method.
Right, honestly, I think whatever the fastest way of getting through it is probably just going to be whatever rank you get is, good to go.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that game has a bunch of optional missions, but they don't tell you they're optional, so if you complete the main story mission when there's optional missions available, you'll just skip past them and you can't do them again.
Yep.
It's so fucking annoying. I hate it so much.
Yeah, there was one I was like, okay, probably the story mission's the one on top, which ended up being the last time, and then the next time the bottom one was the fucking story mission, and I was like,
yeah,
I never win.
It's so dumb. I hate it. Like, I wanted to back when I first started playing it on stream, I was like, I want to know if I can do all mission speed runs, but it's just it's so fucking hard. I mean, with enough practice, yeah, it won't be difficult to know which ones are the right ones, but why do I have to learn this shit? Why do I have to look at a list? Why can't they just tell me this mission is optional?
I've heard that certain mission types do end up either some cards are locked specifically behind some mission or battle types, and I don't know if those optional quests put you in those, but those are opportunities of getting cards, I guess.
Yeah,
but
I never really looked into the special mechanics of unlocking the cards. I just played the game because
I would like to know and see if it's an interesting game to try and get everything in.
Just to keep up putting packs over and over till you get what you need.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting, yes, if there are different mission types that they can get you unique packs, which means your one grind isn't going to get you everything, which is nice. At least kind of lets you make multiple decks to optimize instead of being stuck forever.
Fair.
But I don't know what the rarity is and how hard it would be to get the hardest things in the game. Wow, I'm so fucking sick of these evasion, them evading my fucking normals because they just walk sideways.
I got foot tingles things. I have them backwards on her compared to someone else. I guess I thought that was correct, and I was wrong. My Shift and Deep Angel and Zalor are flipped on this character compared to Tech, so I'm trying to change it to be like, exactly like Tech's.
Also, I was thinking about it earlier, the way that Ives and you were sending, I have the patcher application or whatever. Yeah. That is not how I patched it originally.
Huh. Well, that's the only way I know how to patch it, so
they were like, it's basically .bat files in a folder, and you just drag your ISO file onto them, and it would patch them. It was really easy.
Hello, Braylon. How's it going?
Actually, I'll see if I can go back and find, because of the PK that sent me, or basically made a tutorial VOD or short video for it, and that's what I followed. It was really easy. So.
There's something that's easy enough. But yeah, I don't know what patches you would have used or what patcher you would have used. That's weird. Weird to me that you had a different method. Because I only know the method that Ives told me. This is the only thing I've ever followed.
You would assume that
really doing that got me stuck.
You assume that an application that has like UI and all that stuff would make it simpler, but it's way more simple just to have drag it into this thing. It gives you back the fucking your ISO, and you keep dragging into whatever the fuck you want.
It does sound a bit easier than what Ives has.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Every time I sit at my computer at this point, my eyes are always too heavy. I want to read anything. I had enough patience.
Completely relate.
I had enough patience recently to, I think it was actually yesterday morning, I built a Warhammer 40k army from basically scratch with no knowledge. I just had to read. Like, my friend gave me 2 websites to use that make it a lot easier. So it wasn't like pen and paper, but that was a lot of reading.
Woke up later than you anticipated? I woke up earlier than I anticipated, but I had a fucking crazy-ass morning. It wasn't that crazy. I got a phone call from my doctor from my doctor's office saying that he's going to be out the date of the appointment. I made that appointment 2 fucking months ago. What do you mean he's going to be out? Well, we'll reschedule it 4 months out from now. So now my appointment is June, July, August, September? September? It's fucking September? Like, why the fuck?
You should definitely be able to call about that, because they will definitely give you an earlier appointment if you call.
I did call! That's the earliest he has available for me. I talked to an actual person on his actual staff, and he's booked out till fucking September. Mind you, I made this appointment 2 months ago because I had severe pain in my foot. I still have severe pain in my foot. I'm in severe fucking pain. It's like, oh, we'll see you in 6 months. Like, no! I need to be seen now. I was holding off on going to like an urgent care clinic because I figured I'll see my doctor and it'll be fine, because I'd rather have him tell me what's going on in my body than some rando doctor that I've never met before looking at me for the first time ever going, huh, you're just too fat. Because yeah, of course I know I'm overweight, but like that's not the overlying cause. How can I fix this shit? It happens every time I go to urgent care. Someone's just like, oh, you're just too fat. Lose weight. And it's like, yeah, I know. Help me. I need something to help alleviate the pain so I can fucking exercise, because I can't go walking when I can't fucking walk. It's frustrating.
I feel like we've gotten this one disproportionately more than others.
Yeah, seems like it. 96%, by the way. %, by the way. I gotta just trigger a Chow with hit, which means I gotta raise a Chow. And get another branch. I'm gonna check the... can I check the box from here?
You should be able to.
Yep. Just, oh no, that was not the box. Alright, cool. So Razonde does not hit that. I'm at 100, by the way. I got you.
Well, let me test your reaction.
Hmm? Thanks. The door's full.
I've been definitely seeing someone else ahead of me in collecting in this game is.
Aside from the cards.
I mean, the only thing I have they don't is the green card. They do have every other card.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay then.
So, at least I'm pretty sure they have every other card.
They have a registry card offline? Fuck.
Except for those, for the two.
Okay.
But
Sense.
they, actually it was April 1st they got their Nudge Bazooka.
What a good prank.
They haven't played at all since then. So I'm like, I don't know how often these hiatuses happen. These are my times to catch up.
Phone.
But it's not entirely just an army of Romarls. Their Yellow Bows is a Phonum. It's just, I guess, it so happens that the ones that have the most Ubers to get were Fomarl or Romarl, or it was just they did a lot of planning because it like ruins a good place for a force.
Fair
Not
enough.
ruins. It's everything backward. A force is really good for mine.
Makes sense. My mom is super hyped up that she's coming to visit me next week. They're coming on Saturday while I'm at work. And then they're going to be working on my house and try to get the windows out, which I still haven't emailed the HOA to see if it's okay. I was supposed to do that 3 months ago. I've been poking off very hard.
Give me a minute. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry after I get a mag. I gotta clean up this place so I can put the fucking bed here. I've decided to let my parents stay at my place. Which means I have to clean up this space because they're bringing another bed. My mom's always wanted me to have a spare bed in the house so they could have a reason to stay constantly. My mom's trying to invade my fucking house at this point. She's gonna move in, she's gonna move in. I'm too fucking tired and depressed from work to make a difference.
Also, Arlens are fucking monsters in the card game.
Oh yeah. Dude, my favorite
They're
one
tech-
thing are the Playfully Slimes. Playfully Slime strat is really good. I don't think you've fought against them yet, or what side have you started?
One has popped up. It was when I was doing a 2v2. That first one, it did not get really a chance because I forget that you only need to kill one of the enemies.
Hmm. And the 4-ton drop from boxes.
Nice.
Yeah, when I played Darkside, Playfully Strats carried me. You just get 2 slimes. Okay. You just get 2 slimes on the field and you just fucking wreak havoc. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Nope. No, that was a
I remember when I first played the game, I was a fan of doing dark side stuff, but now I'm just kind of... I prefer the hero side because I like equipping things more.
That's fair.
Although I do like the very unique effects that the Arcs characters get. Because the hero side, they very much get very bland options, but that's because they get to equip a billion things. Like the fucking Humar on the enemy side just is able to cleave through everything. It's insane.
Oh yeah, that ability. That has very few items have that ability. He's just like the one character. It's so good. He's so good.
Yeah, like especially like if I don't know if they're the free battle thing lets you do just I guess any character against any character, but
yes, you can. You can use dark side against dark hero or hero side against heroes, or you can have a hero and a dark on the same team.
Okay. So then yeah, he's very good against heroes specifically.
Specifically against
Well,
ones
I
that like
read
to
this-
equip a lot.
It's not very useful against
Wrong way.
boxes though.
Fair enough.
It's not very useful against other arcs.
Yeah, but like if you're just up against a cast on the hero side that likes to equip a bunch of shit, it's so good.
I'm pretty sure everything on Hero side likes to equip a bunch of stuff. Well, Rockcast has a elude, which I was able to context clue what that was doing.
Yeah, so when you normally if an item breaks while you have it equipped, you take damage.
Yeah,
But
he doesn't break damage.
yeah, the casts always have all casts have elude to my knowledge.
I don't think it's all. I think it's just him.
What's the broadcast name? Gullakid? Guy killed? Gullakid?
The guy killed.
Guy killed? Okay. Yeah, he has it too, I'm fairly certain. He was
I'm
like
pretty sure it's just him. That's the only one I've ran into. I read all of them, and he's the only one that had the elude ability.
I could have sworn it was all cast. I thought it was a unique cast ability because they don't have
Yeah.
PP.
They have anti-abnormality. I'm very glad that claw got me.
Same. I'm gonna have to play the
Especially-
game. It's been a long time since I played through the game. I could have swore it was all the casts that had that ability. Because I remember
But I was annoyed because
broadcasts.
he was sitting there just standing in the center, making it hard for me to get where I wanted to do positionally because he kept getting surrounded and my swords were being useless. But he wasn't taking any damage. He kept equipping shit.
Fair enough. All I know is one of my favorite hero abilities, the Partisan of Lightning, I think it was. Oh, not abilities. Hero builds. Partisan of Lightning on just one of the casts that has massive attack power. The Q cast. and I would just put that on. It was my basically my go-to weapon set for the set deck battles, where I'd just pull that out, equip it instantly, and just beef it up as much as I could, because every time you killed something with it, it would gain attack power. And then I would just have a bunch of fucking evasion cards in the back, just to defend.
I do like the part where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of interesting builds that can come out of it, but at the same time, you actively get the the cards drop.
Actually, I think I have the Parson Lightning thing wrong. It wasn't when I killed something; it was when something of mine died. But it was like a 6-star equip, so it'd be a 6 equip, and then I'd have just a bunch of 1 equips like mags and shields. So they would have to break those first. And every time they died, then it would get stronger. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't know. One of the ones I did was like obscenely easy. That fucking Chow was in my screen.
He was helping.
Couldn't see. But sure, I don't know if she was just rolling terribly or something, but she didn't get landed. She got to attack me twice, and both times I defended all the damage. So it's a pretty long combat because I had to keep getting to her, but she went multiple turns without setting anything, even if she rolled high enough.
Yeah, no, that's it was the Hukasil?
It was the Rakasil.
It was the Rakasil? Okay. Yeah, some of the NPCs AI. Oh yeah, that's a lot nice. That's perfect timing. I was about to use a Trifloid. Some of the AIs for the dark side, they just don't use items. Like the Rakasil and the Hukasil just don't use anything for some reason. They have a bunch of fucking cards that they can use and summon, and they just don't. Their primary AI is just to run up to you and hit you. Which I think is fucking stupid. Because you're giving them a specific class.
She's running for me.
She was running for you? Oh, the Rakasil runs, that's right. The Hukasil walks up to you because she's melee.
She needed to, because I had like 2 mags on, and the sword I had equipped was doing pretty fucking well. And I had slash or something like that. I was like, here's 9 damage, lady.
Nice. Yeah, I like that in the card game at least. The basic items are some of the better items in the game. Because low cost, decent damage. That's all you're looking for. You're not looking for high cost, big damage. The more you have on, the better you do, because multi-hits, multi-attacks, and cleaving is just the way to go. How did that Deckbringer not get?
Slicers are once again just kind of weird.
They're weird, but they actually work fairly well in this game.
It's just like the better ones have a big AP cost.
Yeah.
Like, I got the red slicer pretty early, and I have 2 discs of liberators. And now I have 3 fucking flowing sword and a dragon slayer.
Yep.
Really like. Thank you. Although it's kind of annoying it didn't. Oh, it's because I hate the fact that that Death Gunners die on final hit and not proc the other ones to, you know.
Yeah.
Cringe.
I don't know why I do that.
They're just bad. They're interesting. Definitely not the most fun.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the door shut? Oh, buttons, duh. Sorry.
It's fine.
What number you at?
96. In another minute, it'll be 97. Never mind, it's 98 now.
Okay, cool. I don't know what that was.
Nintendo.
claw. Running around, invincible. There it is.
The claws definitely walked up to me and I was like, oh no, he's not going to be able to hit them.
Alright. Of course, it's gonna start charging again.
Horse has been swinging at me since it spawned. I'm surprised it charged at you. That's weird, Desync. Why did it target me on my screen but you on your screen?
We started over at the door.
I walked up to him! He was literally my melee range when he spawned. Why the fuck did he charge on your screen? I don't understand why the fucking desync makes enemies do weird shit like that. Like, I ran past him to be able to be in range of debuffing the other guy. Just so he wouldn't kill us instantly. And then he just swung at me until he died. Should be the healing ring if I'm not mistaken. It's not. Damn, I was mistaken. Right, the fake teleports. They'll take you across the map. There's no healing ring on this stage. I'm sad. Stormwind! Oh, can the TP return? Not as much as he stole from me, though. What's the guy behind you?
Oh, over here.
Shit. Resta 30. I had to pick that up just so people got the notification. I was on the wrong pallet. Decided to make sure not to push the wrong thing quick. I'll just let you run up to the pillar and get some TP back. a striker or Chell that can cast faster. Is casting animation faster on rods than it is on canes for female forces?
I think it's rods, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was wands. Well, wands for sure.
Yeah.
I don't have the wand though. I don't have rod and the cane. It's dead. Get away from this one.
That's a pretty lucky starting spot.
That bard doesn't hit him, I'm sad.
One dude.
Oh my god. That was a close one. 18 health in a dream. And of course my mag didn't give me the invuln proc. I have a 50-50 chance on low health. He's really red. He's almost dead.
Yeah.
Ends up you. Oh, but don't get me hit.
Dodged it.
Nice.
Oh, I would love to. Fuck this game, dude. My feet are stuck. I even tried to press a step backward and he wouldn't do it.
You gotta get more secure feet, man. Damn it, we keep running the same direction every goddamn
I
time
was
we do
running
that.
right. I was running right like a whole 2 seconds before you.
I know, I didn't notice until you were on my screen. I know that's my bad, but it still feels funny.
Damn it! I was trying. I'm pretty sure I'd level up if I got the fucking hit last hit. I'm closer to the box.
Congratulations. It's a green one.
So how much experience is he?
I'll let you know in a sec. I'm at 100,000 to next level. I didn't see how much XP that gave.
I got 40,000, which it wouldn't have leveled me up. I would have been only 5,000 away. I was pretty sure he's 50,000. He is.
Yeah, 50,000. 50,000 for the kill. I just saw it on the recap. We didn't use a single scape doll this time.
Oh, I used a bunch of tri-maze.
Yeah, sure, I used a bunch of trifluids. And this is Solid Master for our troubles. Thank you, Falls. Don't play my mom's message about me. Leave me alone. You'll see me on Saturday after I get home at 3 in the morning.
All right, what do we want to do?
Good question.
Do we want to spin a wheel, roll a die, or
Let's roll the wheel. Spin the die. Hit my seat. Make mistakes.
Let's see.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing this again. That one went well today.
Then I'll just roll what character I'm playing then.
Okay. I'll make another lobby. We'll do this again.
Out of my non-force. Or I'll add my Fomar to it. Random number generator between 1 and 10, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. 7. Okay. If you want to not be the Pinkle and but still be a force, because I'm the Pinkle.
I can stay on this force. It doesn't matter for both people.
Yeah, but if you would like to change to a different force, is an option.
I'm fine with this one. I'm fine with Pinkle right now. I gotta go. She needs work on her mag. It's gonna take a while. I still haven't decided if I want to use a mag seal on this one. Figure out what mag seal I'd even use.
There was a.
Oh, I just put up them as well. I'll join your room.
I guess you didn't recognize my.
No, I did not.
character.
I didn't even notice you right past me if you did. I was probably looking at my phone. And it started vibrating vehemently.
Yeah, I need to check. Well, this does have hit. I need to check to see if I have any other sword-like weapons that have more accuracy than this, because I need like another 20 to 30 just to feel good about myself.
20 or 30, just to feel something! Fire Edge.
Okay, we'll take this Gaybold with 40 hit.
Ye bulge! Ye old gay bulge.
I need to go see if I have actually collection, swords. I have a Dragon Slayer with 35 hits. That's the best I got.
Nice.
I guess I have some normal ass calibers that'll fine too. Oh wait, I can put. I think I have a gut power I need to put on Nature Shock. I was like, why is my attack only at 1133? Please. I do, thank God.
First room, I'm already half TP gone. Wonderful.
I don't know where I'm back this time.
No, it's just like, even with you here, I would have cast all that stuff. Ridiculous how expensive forces are. Either they should have increased the amount of TP that we had, or very, very much changed the cost of spells. I'm trying to use that reduced freeze.
I mean, I hit. I
You hit, you didn't freeze? Very big difference. The hitting is not the problem part, the freezing is. I don't think I've ever used a Gay Bulge to actually do damage.
That's what happens when you're unlucky like me with swords. I am absolutely terribly unlucky with swords. Other than the one good one I have in the Flowing Sword. Every other sword I have is fucking like 15 hit. And that is not enough for ultimate.
What do you think of Radius? Not even questionable though. Don't question it. All yours. All yours.
Look how evasive the left one is.
Ooh, can't evade if it can't move. Ooh, Trifloid. Quite good. That's fine. That's fine.
Great. I just love both claws.
Look at wonderful anti. Oh. Didn't even get tagged on those motherfuckers. I shouldn't have bothered trying to debuff them. I should have just kept the Rivard on.
By the way,
I know, I'm hitting the boxes. Dark Narrow 40 hit. I can do it too.
I was trying to, I didn't know I ordered my stuff because then my guns were up. You have to go to the third item to be actually able to tell.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to be eating probably in the next 10 minutes, so I'll be closely following behind.
Okay.
Boy, I love the 180 he did on there.
Jump. Brig and disco. Brig and disco, disco. Just a little bit. Oh, hey, look. We did cry for it, just for me.
Oh my god, game.
Weirdly enough, I can keep up every damage from doing single target spells. But damn, it's expensive. What should I do if I have the... 256 against this guy is not bad. Not ideal, but not bad. Got something that's weak to 40. Guess I'll find out in a second. 582? Okay, not bad. Increased it by almost 100 damage. %. D5 to next level for me. I didn't think he was going to be swinging at me. I have him dancing around me. Ooh! It's a shame we don't need those, but that's nice. $95. Oh, I need 2 more attack power, and then with a god power I can equip the chameleon scythe. I'm actually really close to doing that. I need to get my mag up ASAP so I can get my accuracy up. Oh, I gotta get a god battle! I'm just realizing that now. A weird niche. Getting a god battle just for a singular weapon. But I think it's worth it.
Didn't you get an extra one with a Kiwi in hand?
I don't recall. We might have. I don't remember if you took it or if I took it. If we did, I don't think I have it on me. I'll have to double check hands. Shield. Forgot the space. I don't understand why that command needs a space between show and all. Ow. Rude, I was dodging them so beautifully. Dark Disco.
Get the fuck out from under me. I don't know what you were doing.
Oh, I was trying to dodge the laser, but you happened to run the same direction, and I didn't see it on the minimap. That's on me. I can feel my mag now. Not that I remember. I was TP dying. That's what I was doing. Got tired of using trifluids. Why am I locking onto the one on the far left when there's a guy directly in front of me? So I don't actually get killed. I can't hit him through the wall with fucking skill. Put the fully on merge on just so I do extra fully damage. I can't even hit with fully because they're fucking through buildings and shit. They definitely needed to put more healing rings in these stages for forces. Ridiculous how little there are. I've been in 100 for a while now, by the way. The cane that increases all simple technique damage, they give it fucking Tempest on it, or is... yeah. Why the fuck they give it Tempest and not like TP Steel or a fucking random spell?
I never claimed them to be smart people.
True. Striker Challenge has the exact same stat line as the Summit Moon, except that gives plus defense because it's a fucking rod. That's weird. Actually, no. It also has more attack power and accuracy, but it has basically the same MST increase. No, it does have the same. It's not basically. It is the same. What am I saying?
I weigh down my food, and there's a tracker for it. It's kind of just there to piss you off. He's sitting at the same house for 10 minutes now.
He's getting a special tip. Wink.
Did he just go home and take a nap or something?
Dude, I ordered a pizza one time and they had that tracker, and the guy went to the opposite fucking side of town and then marked my delivery as completed.
Okay, it looks like they slightly moved.
Like, fucking Christ. He marked the delivery as completed, and he didn't come anywhere fucking near my house.
My shit's gonna be fucking cold by the time I get here, because DoorDash took over the fucking order, which means they don't have a fucking box for it. They just deliver that shit cold.
Yeah, they're waiting for it to cool off, so it's not so hot to carry. Sorry to hear that.
I ordered it, like, I think it was 50 minutes ago.
Jeez. Whoa.
Of course.
Ooh, I think it hurts. Man, I wish me and Spirit, when we found that gift 30, that, like, he didn't win the fucking roll. He won a dice roll. Oh, fuck. Can't pick this one now. I should go on my main memory card and put all my mind mats onto one person. Just to trade.
It's Ruins 3, I swear to God.
I think the Belra tried to... The Belra shot at me on my screen, so I don't know if he changed target for you. Like, he took a shot at me initially, and then I went further off the distance, so he might have been just aiming at me from the start. And I was just mispositioned. Either that or Belridge.
Oh, I just blocked these guys? That's not even then. I just blocked like 2 or 3 shots in a row, I don't know why.
Luck?
I haven't blocked anything yet, and I blocked like 3 times. Man, you'll do better with these guys anyway. I'll be back.
Alright. Damn it.
Lucky me, he did have a pizza box.
Oh, nice.
And a pizza inside.
There's a whole pizza? Usually I don't even get that much out of that. Congrats on pizza.
Thank you. Overpowered.
Scored big with that one. The air buffs are about to wear out. Oh no, our buffs wear out.
Oh.
Yeah, you go hit that button. I'll stand on this one.
I was just happening to be walking in the direction I was like, wait, it's not right. And I was like, for him it is.
Oh boy, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I don't have buffs. I don't have buffs. I don't have buffs. It survives.
I can, if you buff me, I can help real quick.
Oh boy, I'm just trying to get these guys to roll into each other. Go ahead and eat your pizza. Trying to make sure this Bella isn't aiming directly at us when we get into the room. He punched me through the door! Oh, fucking Christ.
Oh god. How did I... Okay. One-handed gaming right now.
Nice. One of the horses is starting to steal TP.
Oh, great. Thanks. I hate this. I got a weird...
1400! Oh my god. He did 1400 damage to the other
I
bringer.
pressed right and it went left.
Hold my controller upside
I
down.
only have 2200 health. Or 1200, sorry. That was a lot of fucking health.
Yeah. 1400 damage. That was a lot.
Alright. Back to pizza.
I'm at Hundo again. Oh, it's very tiny, isn't he?
No.
Where'd the other sorcerer go? I'm on to. That's a very annoying room. If you're running Solar Force, that room is frustrating as fuck. Ah, I don't have any more. What the fuck? I'll have my more trap vision. How did I use all my trap vision already? I had 4 left last time I looked at them.
Actually, I can comfortably eat pizza and distract.
Bringer just randomly charged at a claw?
He was confused.
Oh. Oh, so he actually
Right.
did get confused by the trap I ran into. That's what I was trying to do the whole time, and he wasn't getting confused at all. He's just fucking into magic. At this point, I could just use my photon attack. And get
I'm
my
at
health
95.
back. Oh. I could use my photon attack and just get it all back.
I'm gonna die. Cool.
How much are you at now?
97.
Shield.
You're lucky that slice of pizza lasted for so long. Asshole horseman.
I'm 40,000 off of a level.
Oh. That's an entire forest amount of XP. You're not gonna be able to just get it out of nowhere.
Oh, the boss. I'm not worried about leveling here, but I am worried about why the fuck half these guys aren't debuffed. I figured. Figured you were gonna start attacking, so I wasn't doing anything. So
I mean, don't eat by the pizza.
oh, I'm almost out of fluids, so
Oh.
I have 4 and 4, so I'm not like completely out, and I can make do. But I'd rather not use everything.
There you go. 6 trifle there.
It's sad that my single target damage is more efficient than using AoE.
I fucking hate these guys. Spawn right on top of you.
Just used a trifle, you motherfucker. Gonna heal everyone after this one as well. Alright, time for let's grab these.
I really don't like you.
You don't. I would like to tag them and get experience, but not with me. Perfect. I can put it up actually. Why the fuck did 3 of them run across the stage trying to chase you, and I had this one guy just up my ass?
What the fuck?
$32,000 to next level.
You level up the boss then.
Yep, that's what I figured. He's trying to escape.
Thanks, game. Okay. I'm in trouble? Okay, we're good.
Yeah, dark break out here. Let's do no TP again. Darkbringer on my screen is trying to attack me, so.
Yeah, he's stuck on my screen as well.
Perfect.
I didn't even know he's there. And now he's here. Or he's not over here yet, but...
It's frozen on my screen.
Oh, he's freezing in the middle of the scariest part.
I'm going back to the healing ring. You can enjoy your pizza for a sec.
Or what's left of it.
Damn, I don't eat pizza that fast.
I'm eating dipping in the bones. I don't know what you call them. The crust and dipping it in garlic butter. And that's the end of it.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, usually when I get breadsticks, they have like too much garlic butter on them, and I'll put the crust in the foil they put it in, and it is like get them oiled up like that, and then dip it in the marinara, like a breadstick. It's so good. It's just right. Blink, 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 blink. Oh no, our check shift the light is on. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Our check shift the light is on, and now it's gone. I'm in a hundo. You in a hundo?
Yeah.
IC Studios, welcome. Do we want to do it in here in the hallway? I guess we might as well.
1 second. I'm redoing some things on my palette.
Actually, I'm going to write here for the actual correct way.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Curtsy. My man. Curtsy, my falls. I don't know what the fuck that was. This is like the hand in front of the face. So dark. Dear force. No, that's supposed to be.
Now, I've given my... Seeing as it's going to take a lot less time leveling up now that I'm on another... You know... I'm not doing 5 level increments anymore. It's 2 to 3. So I guarantee I'm going to have extra time. In the 6-month period, so I'm promoting my Weidel to potentially another month just trying to get Mila. Oh god, I
want to do those. I don't mind helping in those hunts.
Ooh. I'm not sure how much I'm going to be doing it per day. I already did it an hour last night and like an hour and a half this morning, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
I want to see if I'm capable of doing it that much.
Why don't you just be like me? Just get lucky, man. Just stop hunting. Just get lucky. Oh no, your buffs. Oh, man, I missed you. We'll buff you. Buff. The right one.
Good. Where's the giveaway?
I was rockoing because there were too many units in the round in a circle. Alright, close out. I fucked up my thing. I tried to keep buffing instead. Lightning strike from the sky. I just like conjure lightning from the world of treetops.
Yeah. Oh. Damn it.
Don't. Okay, it's just. Half health.
Already, huh?
Yeah, it's now above half health.
Alright, the pizza is done. We are fully in control.
Oh yes, the voice man, please.
Yeah, like it's the first time ever. Wow, I don't understand. Here we are. Yep, doesn't matter.
Oh, you're dead.
I didn't get frozen this thing. Bro. How petty do you have to be?
My iframe's gonna fucking wear out. Yeah,
I don't understand why I get knocked over by that. I'm pretty sure I have enough health to stand up to it.
The voice just a big.
Please perish.
He is at 110 for the health. Also didn't get the heal off in time, so you're gonna have to rest yourself or heal.
Thought you did.
I saw the animation start. I didn't see or hear the heal come out. We'll find out.
I don't think it would cancel it.
It does.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you.
Nope. Get out of my way.
Exactly half health.
Uh-oh. Jesus, you hurt yourself so much. Move!
Yeah, I put a full emerge on, so I actually do like 70 more damage than I did previously. I'm not hunching, by the way.
I don't think it's worth it.
I could win, but you could and do something else if you have it on the bar.
I don't think it's worth. I generally don't think it's worth the time investment that we get out of it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's almost dead. We're like a quarter of the bar.
I
didn't get multi-hit. Only a single ball touched me.
I gotta keep back to that.
I don't know how I took over 900 damage there, because I only got hit by a single ball. They were desynced on my screen. The second ball was straggling behind. There's legitimately no way I die there. So those balls just have random health? One more hit, it's dead. Okay, so those balls just do random damage. It's not set damage, it's just fucking random damage, because that shouldn't have killed me. Unless they can crit.
No
they must be able to crit, because that should not have killed me. There was no multi-hit there. I did not get multi-hit.
Damn those balls. And my pants clipping into my legs.
Well, to be fair... Hey, I'm on the trimate. To be fair, clothes are just a digital construct in this world, so it makes sense that they can clip. Nothing worth getting.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there's more boxes.
I don't know how long it's been there, but someone just...
Oh, you mean my Twitch chat? Yeah, I said, hello, I see studios. You probably didn't hear me because you were eating pizza.
Yep.
And my mic is not muted. I know for sure it's not. I can see myself talking. Because Braylon responded to me when I asked them how's it going. You know, 20 minutes ago. Okay, an hour ago.
Yeah, probably over an hour ago.
It is, yeah, 1:01 p.m. right as I started the stream. So that was an hour and 20 minutes ago. Hour and 24 minutes ago, if I want to be precise.
Where's Trace?
I don't know. He's working probably. You know, he's an average American person that doesn't have anything besides a day job that loves to work him to death. I can hear you. See? See, I see Studios hears me. They're just not one to talk, and that's perfectly acceptable. I do the same thing, except I don't even say hello. I just pop into a chat and listen, and then they start talking shit about me, and I just laugh. Because they don't know. I'm always there.
One morning, when I was still very new to streaming, I was like, just checking to see what, like, because I was like, I have a couple of viewers, but like none of them were talking. I was like a bunch of bots in the car. You were just sitting in there. I was like, Carl, and you're like, I was just trying to lurk.
God damn it, man! Let a lurker lurk in peace. This is how you cause people to leave. Don't talk to me. I forget what I was doing, but I just popped in because you were doing PSO and I was doing something else.
Very likely, I was doing either Panzerfaust or maybe the egg with the egg blaster parts.
Maybe, I don't know. I could have swore I popped into your stream when you got the Yas.
Yeah, that was a different. That was a different
one. Okay.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks later.
Okay. Yeah, I don't communicate well in streams. I just go there to watch. It's usually background noise. As weird as that may seem, that's just how it is. I just struggle to communicate. This is why I'm not popular in Twitch, because I don't have anyone else to raid and host me. Or, well, they got rid of hosting, but to raid me. And those people that do raid, those viewers don't want to stick around. Like, why would they want to watch someone?
I'm going to and you mop up one.
Mop up one? Okay. What you playing on with?
Whittle.
Whittle? Okay. What is your Whittle?
Bonum.
Bonum. Alright, that means I can bring...
It'd be like the second most familiar character.
I'm sure, I literally do not remember who we play. I know I played with you to do that. Yeah, welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow.
We played together enough to get at least 3 photon drops.
I know. I was trying to remember. I think I played Asterisk.
No, you were playing. Last time you were playing Asterisk, but it was the original grind that you were playing with Crabs.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't the original grind, but that was the one I started doing just to get kills before I hit level 200.
No, we were doing that like first when we started playing weekly.
Oh,
Then we figured out about then we learned about beta, like maybe a month later. So that's what we were doing originally.
did I just switch
Yeah,
to
I don't
silver? I don't even remember. I just clicked through this.
because yeah, we there weren't really any good quests even then for fucking sorcerers. So
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this hunt right now, the Weidel one. I think I got lost in the conversation because I was stopped paying attention after a couple of words. Man, I have 100 for some
we
chocolate.
didn't start on mop up though. We started on Lost Heat Sword, and that's the first run. It was the first or second run. We got a 25 hit frozen shooter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was like week 1 shit.
I vaguely remember that. Alright, I did switch to silver.
I think it was also I was starting to try and like I wanted crystals and stuff, and that was the most willing thing I was I was willing to do.
True.
So, what characters do you have right now that are level under level 130? It's Asterisk and
Asterisk,
Pinkle.
Pinkle, Mallory, which is my Hugh Casil. Basically, under 130 is everyone that I don't play normally. So all my hunters, except for legs.
Oh, your cast, yeah. I thought your cast was in the 30s. No, I see, yeah.
He was 126 when he started playing. So he might be above 130 now, or he might be really close to 130.
That's our goal, is to get you up to at least your minimum level 130.
We'll just have to start playing on everyone then, especially my Hugh Casil is the one
if
that's
I really do put my nose down and do this, then you don't have to worry about anything but playing any of your characters, because they should all be useful and get XP.
True. Show all. Oh,
I gotta get unused to the fact that I 3-shot everything here on offline. I do about the same amount of damage, they just have almost double the health. I'm not sure if you need a tag or not.
I need to tag, I'll start tagging. It's fine. I'm doing decent enough damage without having to debuff.
If you can tell me when you see any tri-fluids.
That's 2 tri-fluids. Does that help?
Yeah, I'm about to use them.
Power material, which I don't need anymore.
Because I think I'm going to be using almost twice as much casting than I normally would offline, so I walk out with about 500 TP offline without having to use anything. Actually, I want to say I probably built up the first 15,000 kills with this guy. We did this a lot.
Yeah,
not this quest, but in Forest a lot. I actually do get kills here.
Of course, the one guy survives the guy I hit, so I damage cancel.
Yeah.
My menu is a little fucked with this guy because I don't have gun as high up as I would on a ranger.
Gun?
Yeah, there's a little gun good.
Ow. I haven't been hit yet. So. Actually, I found a strat for this. Touch the edge of the door and then come back in.
Like that.
I'm not. Hopefully it works. Yeah. Okay. So they're laying down, which gives us the chance to walk all the way to the center. They howl. We can actually get in without them attacking us. Because this thing doesn't drop any bugs.
Oh, cool.
That does work. It might work. I don't know if that works on all wolves, but yeah, being able to get them to jump in and not have them do anything, they'll lay down, but they have to howl, which they don't have the boxes during that. So it gives you the opportunity to get in. Wow. Item on ground. Get me killed. If we had one more person with us, I might just debuff and walk around and occasionally cast, but I'll take advantage of being good at dealing damage for a minute.
Yeah.
Nope.
I gotta remember the fact that I can't see your actual true health.
What the fuck?
Because I see you get hit from full health down to 1. And I'm like, oh no, he does so quickly. It's like, no, he's just missing. He's missing all his health before he gets hit.
I did find a prime fluid, so it'll be great in this room. Actually, yeah, you get ahead of me. Oops. I'm almost dead.
Oh wait! Before you teleport, come here. I wanna see if my breast makes you die. No, it still looks like you have full health on my screen. Damn.
Yeah. I think I tried that on you before with tech.
Ah. Makes sense. Doesn't update in real time. I wonder if there's a way for Ives to like fix it.
How much money did this get? Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
It actually gives you less money than it does in the normal quest.
Well, you get 2 photon crystals with it.
It's a first.
2 photon crystals is 6,000 Masita.
It only gives you 8,000 rather than 10,000 it gives me. That doesn't matter. I don't know. The trade-in is trade-in value worth more than the 2 fucking crystals.
True, but the 2 crystals is just 2 trade-ins.
I know. I didn't mean to throw them away. I'm sorry.
Ives will remember this.
I was the one that got away with me not getting 2 from him. They're all Ives that we're stealing from.
Should be able to make this work, yeah.
I will usually when I'm running this, I will never even go over to the banker shop. So
I just wanted to see if I had my flowing sword. If it did more damage than the red partisan I have, it doesn't. It also reduces my accuracy by 40 or 20, not 40, 20.
what? How good is your red partisan?
Well, it's max ground at plus 40, but it has 25 hit and 30 native.
Do you have the what's it? Is that your flowing sword with 25 hit on it?
15 hit. Yeah.
15.
Yeah, I just put grinders
Oh,
on.
that's accurate. I mean, you're in forest and it's super hard. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
I know, but I just put the grinders on it and put it back in the bag. I'm fine with what I got.
Nah, we gotta let you. You gotta do it.
I don't have a chameleon scythe yet. I don't. If I run out of
You
TP,
don't
I'm
need
using
a chameleon.
fluids.
It's a short quest, dude. You just blow up one round and you'll be fine.
But it's,
I
like,
got a
it's
bunch
so
of
hard to want to do it against like fucking two creatures.
I got a bunch of grinders.
It's not about the grinders, man. Fine, I'll go put it on. I like the partisan animation just better here. But if you want me to do it, I can.
You gotta learn. You gotta learn the ways of the sword.
Technical base of the sword includes a giant stick with a sword on the end of it.
What's the max on that one? Is it 40?
I genuinely don't know.
Is that a 20 or 40? I can't remember. Or some other number that I'm completely wrong about. There's more.
I don't have much inventory space, so I just go grab them.
Stats. BB sword. 84. Sorry, I lied. I lied, but I didn't even equal the sum of that. It is fucking 85. 85.
85 grind?
Yeah, that's. Here you go.
Yeah, no, just I was 25 grind off of having the same attack power as the thing.
So what's that? 12 and a half grinds. So yeah, you're definitely above that now.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm above by 50 ATP now.
That's all I have on here. And that's all. Those are all the grinders I think I've collected since I combined all the stuff.
All right, now I just gotta get a chameleon scythe, and I gotta redo my inventory. Okay, I got Vulcans on 3. I gotta put Vulcans on 4. So gun is on 3, so I click down once to gun. And I just mash to go into from between swords. Where are you going?
And you're still looking for another chameleon scythe, aren't you?
Yeah.
If
Because I
that's
put
what the
the first one I found I put on the force.
Yes, you put it on Slagathor.
I put
No,
it
you put it on
Tinkle.
Tinkle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slagathor already had one.
Yeah, Slag had one. She was the first one that got one.
You need one for him, and that's it, right?
No, I need one for him. I need one for my Fomar, and I need one for my Hugh Newell as well. Hugh Newell's gonna get the last one.
Yeah, she don't need it.
She don't need it, yeah, but like she's still going to get one, just so she has one in case I find a Madam's Parasol.
No, it is cool. The Nemu, that other hunter, as at the end of each of their streams, they or at least each of the videos, they have like a compilation of all the Ubers they get and the moments that happen each time. So,
Oh, my spirit does the same damage as my crits.
that's good. Now just crit with your spirit.
Yeah,
Weird.
it's getting me hit a lot more though, because I have to readjust because sword animation.
Yeah. Also, you gotta try and kill them with it.
Yeah, I don't do enough damage to do a normal heavy special to kill with it.
I know, but like, you do like a normal heavy, then walk, take a step back, and then if you think it'll be enough, do it the next time.
True. Hey, Trifluid.
I was like, is that Berserker using over there? What the hell was that?
Your range. Of course I'm not using Zerk, I'm using Spirit, and just get hit after every one.
I know.
I don't know if I'm damage canceling half the time. 1200 with crit. Nice.
Yeah, baby. It's worth it.
It is. Now I have 0 TP and I can't do it anymore.
That's fine. I could give you the my I have like a 40 hit caliber with the guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what I was using before I got the melee inside. Or yeah, get yourself the double saber with the 50 hit.
That's actually not a bad idea, honestly. Just get another double saber with it. I'm so used to just using my partisan and just... Oh, hey, look, Matt.
Nice.
I'm so used to just using my partisan and doing the full combo. And not being in danger at all.
Partisans don't do enough damage for my monkey brain.
That's fair. But, like, this guy, his endgame weapon is going to be a Zonba with a Dark Flow.
I don't even... Honestly, it looked like your Disca hit me, because none of them were close enough to hit me.
Friendly fire is now on!
Goodness, this game would be so different. Oh, yeah. I fucked it up. See? There's the difference.
Your own strat. Alright, fine.
It's still new to me.
Wow, I damage canceled that other one so much. I hit it with a full heavy attack combo. And it took one less cast to kill that than the other one I didn't even touch. Really? The guy walking straight at me just didn't. I think I damage canceled a lot less with the partisan, ironically enough.
Oh, you have to remember that I swapped the fucking lightning and fire for the Golgos. I was like, wait, am I doing more damage with lightning with these guys?
The moon! Atomizer. Iframes. Actually having iframes.
Do it.
I don't have any TP. It just healed myself.
This guy needs a TP revival.
Typhoid.
Yeah.
I was about to use a Typhoid myself.
You got Storm Minder. Thank you.
I missed.
This guy.
Yeah, no, it's not enough. It's not enough hit. I need more.
What'd you miss on?
Heavy attack. I led with it by accident. Two HP, 4 TP. And so Needy didn't even bother me.
Six to his own name.
Didn't even bother to fucking invuln me. Oh, man, you can sword with my Q bars. It's so weird. I've had that red person since I found it. Might have to get the red person. Don't forget your crystals. Don't forget your crystals.
Yeah.
Don't forget your crystals.
Walk over there and fucking talk to the guy, finish the quest.
Don't forget your crystals. I need this. I need to check what I need to put on the guy. Characters, asterisk. 18 lucky mats, so speed 19.
I'm tempted to do like a non-super hard just to see if we actually kill them faster.
Oh,
It's possible.
it's possible.
It won't hurt just to do one.
Yeah, I think my red partisan just does a slightly more damage because it has like 25%. I know it has 40% native.
There's no way it does more damage.
I'm gonna go grab it really quick and see, compare them. Because just pure raw attack power, the Flow and Sword is stronger with the grinders, but like red partisan has 30 native with 25 hit. Yeah, and it's actually only, what, 23 more attack power? The Flow and Sword is 23 more attack power. So the red partisan should theoretically do more damage because of the percentage on it. Super hard or no?
We'll try it without, just to
Get a comparison.
I mean, either way, it's nice to know. We'll probably still do super hard because more XP, more fucking crystals and turn-ins and stuff. It's just worth it. But. That works.
5, 6, 6. Yeah, it does 33 more damage on heavy attacks. No, it's not much. It's not worth.
What is my freeze? Honestly, I think we're about even here when it comes to the amount of times I'm having to cast, so seeing bigger numbers feels better, so might as well.
Yeah. The only thing that's flipped so far is my physical damage versus your magical damage. That's the only number that's flipped. Doesn't make much of a difference. I like being able to heavy text the partisan. They're down.
Hmm? No, it's more the Mo nest. I wanted to time it with that because I have to waste the casts. The Mo nest takes
Makes
one
sense.
kill.
It's fine. You have someone with you this time. I can just mow it down. Oh, nice level up. Congratulations.
Officially 5 over cap now. The question is, do I want to switch off of God Mine for something?
Bad mind, you only lose 35. I don't think you'd lose
One more
that much damage. You'd only lose 35 MST. I don't think you'd lose that much damage.
Whoops. I won't. It's more what would I even put on at this point.
If you need defense, yeah, God Body, just so you have more defense.
I have one on, and then I have fucking Psycho on, so I'm pretty beefy already at 431.
God HP. More health,
Oh,
more tank.
I think I do have another God Body. I might put that on.
God Body or God HP would be my best guess, or my best bet, just because if you don't need a Cure Unit, which would be the open slot at that point, might as well just max out your D. And HP is more valuable than defense in most cases.
Cure Paralysis would be the only other thing, that sometimes the Golgus do get me.
It's not a bad thing, then. Rolled 69. Nice. I'm missing special attack on third hit. These guys, if they're not frozen.
What? Not super hard.
I know. It'd be sad to see though. It's not super hard, but it makes me super sad because I want to do it in normal gameplay. Which means I just gotta find one with a stupid one. Okay, it's going to be fucking impossible.
You notice I only ever play my Humor when we're playing on stuff fucking super hard.
Yeah, I know. But like, imagine I play offline, somehow just find one that has like 65 or something amount of hit.
That'd be godlike.
But like, it's just, of course, it's gonna be offline when I'm not streaming. All right, not super hard, not super hard.
Oh yeah.
Like, why isn't he talking to me? He doesn't like me.
What I wish we could do is finish the area, then come back, talk to him, start super hard, and resets it.
Oh, that'd be fun. It'd be a little much though. Would it be much? Actually, I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh shit! I'm gonna open up a room real quick to turn in my 500,000 of my 700,000.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll take a moment to go to the kitchen really quick, clean off my stuff.
Oh. Good job, bro. Well, that's not good. I've been getting better about not teching weapons I know I'm going to be turning in, so I can have an easier time sorting my inventory to filter those out when I want to have turn-ins. Just a lot of self-control. I'm usually just a fucking teching goblin. The room is up. One moment, 2 moment, 3 moment. I don't know. No. Ow. Damn. I was so close to getting that fucking Uber. It's crazy. Killed a bunch of... What, 2 Rappies in VR Temple. Sorry. Melee peach it up over here.
I definitely regret buying this damn thing. Doesn't taste very good. Instead of buying a fucking candy bar, buy a whole fucking chocolate pie. It tastes like shit.
Alright, give me a minute. Couple Rappies in here. Owie! What the fuck? How did I get paralyzed again? It makes no sense. I was paralyzed for like a solid second. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll wait a second to make sure that he's not trying to paralyze again. I used Solenomites and I'm paralyzed again. Fuck the air temple. Operation.
I gotta go put my red person back in the bank after this. I hope I remember.
Oh, not for my setting or my face.
Just get crit by the guy I just killed. Great, cool, thanks.
Yeah, it's either the same or one less cast to kill those guys, so.
Yeah, I had to do more DPS with the red person for sure. Because I can actually do the fucking full combo. I'll swing the fucking flowing sword and I just don't hit anything. even though they're targeted. You fucking tag any of those bucks that were Zonde. I thought I was at least gonna hit them, and no, I didn't even fucking hit anything. Couldn't see my stomach bracer for a sec, but I didn't have it on.
I don't know what the chances are to freeze, man. Did I freeze every one of them?
Yes, yes, you did. I hit these three specifically, turned around to start swinging because I figured they'd be walking up to you, but no. No, they were just all fucking froze, so I didn't even get to tag half of them.
What?
Multi-hit?
Crit the fuck out of me. I forget we're on super hard. Oh. I hit for 600 with Spirit. What? Was it 690 and I just wrote the numbers? I didn't hit half of those guys because they fucking ran away. They went back to their spawn location right after they spawned and ran up to us. It feels bad. I can't fucking take anything as a hunter. Use alert or use jet.
They're out of range half the time because everything's fucking spread out.
Then you think I feel a fucking spaceship?
I know exactly how you feel in Spaceship.
All right, I got.
I'm not telling you to quit or something. It's just like, why did Sega fucking do this shit? Like, there should have been 3 types of XP. Tagging, or killing, tagging, and then participation. Like, half of a kill. Or some shit. Just a little bit. Like, seriously, why the fuck did they make it so impossible to actually get XP as some classes?
I've got one more in me.
Okay.
Piece of weighing me down. My dog, for some reason, woken me up the last 2 mornings. Be like, hey, I need to go outside. I'm like, why? It's like 2 hours before you need to. Especially since he did all of his business right before we went to bed last night. So there's no reason he should have been up needing to go to the bathroom. Unless he's just being an asshole and wants to get out of bed.
I mean, that is a possibility, but it could just be that something did agree with him. And feeling bad.
I think the other dogs were let out early. So he heard that.
It could be. I know one time when my brother first got a new dog, that it came to wake me up because I was just home. I was jobless at the time. And it would just come into my room at random hours of the day, like, I need to go out. It was like licking my face, just crying and whining. I'm like, okay, give me a sec. Go open the door, runs outside, and instantly shits all over the yard. I think they were readjusting. They had diarrhea constantly.
Not a bit. Termination. But no, like 600,000 experience in the last 24 hours with this guy.
Nice.
It's crazy that all of my characters are about to see 600,000. I think that starts at level like 155. Oh, it's at the top. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, I can't even do that. If I do normal heavy, dodge the attack, it just swings faster than I can return to my attack pattern. I think you missed it.
Missed it.
Game! Fuck you, game! My Disc of Brave Man didn't target the guy on the left. It went fucking right this time. I've never seen the game prioritize going right rather than left. Really gotta get a rainbow baton. Stuck in them. I can't attack because there's a fucking weapon under me. I just genuinely feel like I'm holding you back because I do a full combo, and it still takes you just as many casts to kill the ones I've hit. That's the ones that I haven't even fucking seen yet.
Just Yamato, I'm more concerned about you getting XP than
I don't worry about it. I'll get it eventually.
I don't want XP that much. This character has 3 Ubers today. He still has to get, so the less XP I get,
I mean, that's fair, but if you really that worried about getting XP, you should tag like 3 times and then you finish everything off then.
That'd take rarely.
Not really.
Also, I love this casting spells.
That's fair.
Oh, ice is what I need to be doing against these guys.
Die fluid here if you need it.
For fluid?
Die fluid. D. Yeah. Fluid.
The fluid?
Yes. Deflated. I can't even get the full attack combo off on these guys. Like, they genuinely... If you try to do a heavy or special attack on third hit, you just fucking get hit. Because they attack faster.
Yeah, so you have to kill them on third hit.
I can't even hit them on third hit. I literally did normal heavy and they flinched on the attacks, and then I did the special attack, and it fucking hit me. It attacked faster than I could. There's genuinely nothing I can do to hit these guys fast enough. Yeah, I did 700 damage on one of those Bartles, and you still killed them at the same time. Like, it genuinely does not matter if I'm contributing or not. You will kill things faster than I can even do damage. Even if I do enough damage to cause them to think, I damage cancel myself, I guess? I genuinely don't know. Online is stupid. This is why I don't like playing Hunters, because I can't do anything fucking meaningful damage. Unless I'm playing solo offline, I genuinely can't fucking do anything. Unless I fucking charge everything to death. The item I picked up was across the fucking map! Why did it wait so long to pick it up? Can't even get first attack normal out. I just get hit. Yeah, it's definitely not worth me using the Spirit Special right now because it's just doing as much damage as a heavy attack. There's genuinely no reason for me to do this. This guy is not high enough attack power to do anything. God, the Hunters are fucking useless in GameCube. Oh, I got crit! Cool, great. Thanks, game. And my mag didn't even fucking get me invuln the 4 times I've been down to low health. 50 chance my fucking ass. I shouldn't even be doing this immediate with fucking synchro. It's not doing anything. It doesn't fucking work.
It is nap time.
I don't know. I just closed the bank. I don't know why I came to the bank in the first place, and I opened it twice. It would help if your first would actually use Jay-Z instead of just Robarda. Not even about him using Jay-Z. If he did that, I still wouldn't kill them any faster, because we just fucking damage cancel each other. Like,
Yeah, I think me spamming spells is the fastest way for us to get to the quest.
Yeah, and I do enough damage without the debuffs. I understand the debuffs would, like, almost fucking triple my damage, but, like, what's the point in doing that if I hit them one time and it does just as much damage as the Force's one spell? Hell, I fucking did enough damage to do enough... I did enough damage equivalent to one of his spells, and it still took him the same number of casts to kill 2 creatures. Like, if I can't even take away 1 cast of his thing, then I'm literally useless. I might as well just be running around spamming techniques just to tag things. Like, I genuinely didn't fucking do anything. I can burst down a monster with charge Vulcans, normal, heavy, heavy, and I do as much damage as the fucking monster has health, but then he comes in and he has to cast 3 times to kill it anyways, because my mech gun's damage is just cancelled instantly. Hunters are just fucking useless online. I don't know why Sega thought this was a good plan. Like, they definitely should have worked on making damage cancel, like, disappear at some point. But they definitely couldn't back in the day, I guess. I don't know, this is hindsight. It's just, Hunters just feel bad. Hunters are just really fucking sad to play with. Like, their AoE weapons are shit. Swords are bad. And there's no partisan that has enough attack power to eclipse them at all. Like, attack animation-wise, swords are terrible. Partisans feel better because you can actually do a full combo safely. But you don't have any attack power to do anything with, and then fucking slicers are just fucking shit. I fucking hate slicers. I don't think there's a single person in the game that really enjoys using a slicer. They're a necessary evil. I don't think they're worth using, though. In most situations. You clear the quest faster by not supporting, but your teammate might actually have some fun if you waste some time helping along the way. Humor spirit. Well, at least in the
I'm the one that casts Jellin anyway while we're in spaceship.
Yeah, I only cast Zalor. He'll cast Jellin, and that's just what we've done.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need to cast Zalor all the time because I deal enough damage.
Yeah, I just do it because it's a habit.
The point of this quest right here, like, yeah, we're gonna be doing the other one for the long run, but like, I want to get this Mila. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I'm just rambling now. This just making me feel bad because this guy isn't high enough level to do the damage I want him to do, and to get him there, I have to keep playing him. But it just feels bad when I see 600 damage from a Razande, and then I do 700 damage. And then he still has to do an extra cast to kill the fucking thing. And the one I haven't tagged also dies at the exact same time. So why do I even fucking bother? I'm not complaining that this character is bad. We already know he's bad. Humar is absolute shit on GameCube. But, like, the damage cancel, it's just too much. And I don't know how much can be done to alleviate that on GameCube, based on how things work currently. If damage cancel wasn't a thing, then I wouldn't really have a problem. I would feel like I'm doing something. Because, as far as I'm aware, as long as I do at least 200 damage to a monster, I reduce the number of casts he needs to do by 1. Which does speed it up, but I can't really do it. My AoE, my multi-target damage is shit, so I have to stick to single target with range. If I want to tag for XP, I need to cast spells. Because it's just like, you can't tag with weapons as a hunter. It's just fucking useless. You have to spam, like, Razande.
There's a couple of waves in Spaceship where I sit there and just pray I get all the tags I need off of the Jellin and Zalur.
Yeah.
It's the first room with the, 4 guild chicks and the pan arms. It's, like, almost impossible for me to get all of them tagged.
Yeah.
And then, what's the next one? I have to fight for my life for the 3 and 3 guild chicks with the sorcerers in the white room. That one's hard to get all tags on as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see you next week. Oh,
all right, sounds good.
News. I'm off the first week of June.
First week of June? All right. I don't have any more vacation time, so I can't fucking put any time off to take off any of those days. It sucks. Maybe I can catch you in the morning before work and we can do something then.
Maybe I'll just generally have more energy on the days that we're going to play. I don't know. It starts Sunday, so I really only have 1 day off before our normal playtime. So, but the next week after that, I will still have my 3 days off. Even after that,
so
I have
more energy then, probably.
14 days off in a row.
Nice. It's 2 weeks.
All right. I'll see you.
See ya. As far as you know, the fix for DMC on PB requires modifying the game in a way that would make it impossible to play with unpatched players. Yeah, I kind of figured as such. I don't know if there's a good way to do it on GameCube, based on how the game currently plays. I mean, having better internet definitely alleviates some of the problem, but doesn't fix it outright. Playing solo fixes it outright, because you can't damage cancel yourself. Oh, wait, no. I feel like I've damage canceled myself plenty of times in mech guns. It shouldn't be possible, but it feels like it's possible sometimes. I'm gonna go to... shit hack again really quick. Do I just want to use legs to try and see if I can get Chameleon Scythe? Now more than ever I kind of want to get one. But I also want to use Asterisk to get a higher spirit weapon. Because watching Rogurudo, it still seemed really fun. And I'd like to be able to do that, but I just can't. Not right now. I need to get him higher. He needs a higher level. He needs to be stronger. He needs to actually have damage. I believe they rewrote the way damage tactics work because Sega coded it in a stupid way. Of course they coded it in a fucking stupid-ass way. Of course they coded it in a stupid way. It's Sega. This fucking spaghetti-ass monster code that they fucking have works. And we play it. Why? I don't know. Why does it work? Why do we play it? I can't answer that. Okay, I'll be right back. I heard that. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. Didn't I already get Camp And just yes, I did. That was for my Foneural. I need 3 more. I need 1 for my Humar, 1 for my Fomar, and 1 for my Huneural. My Foneural got 1. And this is technically easier than going for offline challenge mode, because to do offline challenge mode with Rogagor again, I'd need to actually do offline challenge mode. And that's kind of a pain in the ass to set Parsec up. And I don't want to just dupe the ones I have, because that'd be lame. I would love to do that, Ives. Here's the problem with that. Trace plays like once an hour every week. If he were around, I'd be doing max attack with him. I don't know how many points you need. I don't know how to get the points other than just doing the mission and whatnot. But he has to be around for that to work. His time off and my time off vary very greatly. Like, is very much not the same. And it's hard to collaborate with him. You do 15-minute runs. How many runs would I have to do? Like, generally, how many runs would it take? So it would take longer than offline challenge mode, right? I think that's what you said before. It would take longer than challenge mode. But you're guaranteed to get it eventually. 14, 14, 15. Why are recons immune to spells very briefly after they come out of the machine? Because they're not getting the Zalur. Not hitting them with Zal. How did I fucking misread that? 15 minutes per run? Wow. Yeah, thank you. You had to type it twice so I could actually read it twice, because I can't fucking read, apparently. This isn't actually a Chameleon Scythe, it's actually just a scythe for chemo. Fuck. I get this fucking regrowing... I don't know if it's an ingrown hair or if it's fucking a boil that keeps popping up. But it keeps fucking popping up and it hurts after a while. It's like right where my headphones sit, so I don't know if it's an infection from the headphones covering some pores or whatever in my face, but something or another fucking hurts. I'd love to talk to my doctor about it, but unfortunately he just pushed out the appointment I had next week for another 4 months. I don't understand how the bombs explode. Sometimes they explode instantly, sometimes they don't explode at all. Like, what's the fucking difference? Sometimes they explode for lulz when you kill the host Rico box. No, they always explode when you kill the host Rico box. Every single time I've had a bomb underneath me, and the recon that it came from explodes, it also explodes and damages me. Every single time, without fail. I've had that happen every single fucking time. Like, it's not a matter of lulz, it is just how it works, at least on this server. I don't know if it's supposed to do it that way, but that's how it's done it so far. There hasn't been a single bomb that's exploded when I killed it. I killed the recon box. With the Rico that dies with it, the bomb will explode, and it always has damaged me, even if I kill the recon directly. Is that supposed to be normal? I genuinely don't know. Like, my experience very much shows that it's not sometimes, it's every single time. When I get sick of this, I'm gonna change games. It's Tuesday. I gotta stop and do chores. I forgot to take my. I already said this, but I forgot to take my trash out this week. Like yesterday, I went to bed at like 2 o'clock. It was like 2 hours, 2.5 hours earlier than I normally do because I was just tired as fuck. I woke up to a phone call from my doctor. They left a message because, or not my doctor, just the staff, stating that my doctor's not going to be in next week, so they have to reschedule my appointment. It's fucking 4 months out. The earliest available appointment he has is 4 months out. What the fuck? Yeah, anyway, I woke up and saw that I had my trash bag. They genuinely don't get it. Sometimes they explode instantly, sometimes they don't explode at all. And if I had killed that, if it had landed underneath me and then I killed the box, I would have taken damage then, and I would have been fine. Yeah, it is rude. I don't understand why it's 4 months out. Yes, hello, Libra. Welcome to me looking for things while I'm complaining about things, doing other things. You can't always tell. I mean, that's fair. But the one, if it comes from the recon, if I take damage and I just kill the box, it definitely killed the recon that just shot the bomb. But yeah, it's not randomly for lulz. If it is the one you killed, it will explode. So, confirmed. It is just, you can't tell which one it came from half the time. It's not a matter of it being random, lol. It's just a matter of you didn't see it, so you didn't know. Why can't I get them to do this all the time? Why is it not consistent? I don't know how many attempts on this I'm going to do, but I'm going to try and get one. Going to give it a good try. Maybe until about 5 p.m. Maybe that's my hard stop, because I got to do laundry. I got to clean my house a bit. I'm going to be tired this week at work. I'll have absolutely zero time to clean my house otherwise. My parents are going to be coming to visit on Saturday while I'm at work, so they're going to be moving a bed into this room, so I got to set this room up so they know exactly where it's going to go, which is annoying. Because this is going to give my mom a reason for her to try and move into my house now, so I have to take care of her while I also have to fucking juggle a day job. She's going to try and push that. She's going to try very hard. It's going to be fucking annoying. But also, I gotta start putting windows in my house because all my rotting windows need to be taken out. I got a lot of problems with this house now currently. My windows are starting to rot, so I'm replacing them. I gotta have a budget to replace my bathroom, or at least the shower. The tub, whenever I stand in it, I don't know if it's because I'm old, because I'm heavy, or if because the tub's old. But if I step on it, I start sinking into whatever the plastic, rubber, whatever the fuck the tub is made out of. I'm starting to sink into it, and water's starting to pool in those spots. Yeah, I already had a plan to renovate my bathroom, rejuvenate my bathroom. That's what I was going to say. But I have always wanted to renovate my bathroom just to have. I want a bathtub big enough for me to sit in and relax in, because I just want to fucking soak in the water, man. American bathrooms just aren't big enough. They're just fucking so goddamn tiny. Like my current bathtub, if I lie down in it, I have my knees in my chest. I'm not that flexible. It's either I have my knees in my chest or my back is halfway up the wall because it's so fucking small. I don't like that. I just want a big ass tub to sit in and just fucking enjoy the water. Just enjoy the soak. It's been nice. Lucky you. I have money saved up for it, but I don't know if I can do the work myself, so I was just going to hire people to do the work, but that might not be the way to go because it's probably going to be even more expensive. I might just have to get someone to help me do it that I don't have to pay. Or maybe pay less. I'm not good at this kind of work. I'm not a craftsman. I've been thinking lately, though, I won't be able to fit a tub in my current bathroom, and the only way that I would be able to get a bathtub big enough that I want in my house would to be expand the bathroom, which means I would have to change up this room. I'd have to take the closet out of this room and move the wall over a handful of feet. Which, that'd be a lot of fucking work. I might just end up replacing the bathtub. My god fucking damn it. I did not see a bomb there! Did the fucking recon shoot multiple bombs and one of them just didn't explode for multiple fucking minutes? I didn't know that was possible. I thought that bomb had to explode before they could shoot another one. Bruh. Oh, fucking wrong menu. I used a fucking try it. Anyway. I've been thinking maybe I just give up on the tub and just get a shower. Just put in a nice shower. The stream's about to become scientific study on PSO AI behavior. Oh, man. You're not wrong. It very much could turn into that. The triple crit. It takes 2 attacks off of my combo. Holy fuck. Triple crit is nutty. That was close? No fucking way. No way that was close enough to hit me. Yeah, that bomb wasn't even on screen. I saw it get shot. I saw it drop behind me. But I did not think that was close enough to hit me. That's why I didn't move. Did that bomb just, like, did its range increase after it landed? That's bullshit. I've never had a bomb explode from that far behind me and still hit me before. This is PSO. New shit's bound to happen all the time. The recons didn't get debuffed again. Why did they not get debuffed? They were all close enough. All right. So if anyone doesn't know what I'm looking for, Chameleon Scythe. On the Shit Hack server, on the server drops, they have included a Chameleon Scythe to drop from these recon boxes at a 1 in 1064, I think it is. So roughly the same chance as finding a chainsaw on a skyline in the caves. Only difference is there's way more enemies in the caves to get. To kill to get a chainsaw versus 6 of these fuckers every couple seconds, every couple minutes. I could be doing a different quest that could potentially have more, but this is the easiest and most accessible. Because it's 6 every roughly 5-ish minutes or so. Why did these guys get debuffed, but the last ones didn't? I hit them at the same timing. I genuinely don't get it. Swatted like a fucking fly. I don't know what invisible barrier here causes the bombs to not be able to hit me, but I'm glad it exists. But also, why? If anyone doesn't know what a Chameleon Scythe is, I'm sure everyone that's played PSO knows what a Chameleon Scythe is at some point. They probably looked it up and saw it and was like, huh, neat, that's useless. I was the same. But it's an offline challenge mode only gimmick reward. Or at least it's supposed to be. There are other ways to get one. Yeah, it's not useless at all. That's why I'm trying to get it. So if you're playing on a force, it's actually really good because all forces have the ability to use it. You have enough attack power even on a Fonurl, who has the lowest amount of attack power. But she also has the highest accuracy, so she can make it work really well. The whole point of it being a gimmick item, I don't know why Sega made it like locked behind specifically offline challenge mode. Like, all the weapons in offline challenge mode are supposed to be gimmicky and not really usable. You got Samba Maracas, which are very mediocre, not very strong mech guns. You got a broom. I don't know what a broom is. I think it's a rod, and it doesn't have anything associated with it other than just having rod defense, to my knowledge. I got the Harrison Battle Fan. I got a Crazy Tune, which is a sword that all classes can use. It's a very low damaging sword, but it works if you want to use a sword on a force for some reason. You only ever got one. Every time you use that in your Fomarlium, activates your monkey brain. Yeah, so the only reason I'm trying to get multiple of them is just simply because Rogagor, the guy I was playing with a little earlier, decided to try a thing out of using Geist on a force, and then using Geist for his spirit character. His Humar has a really high, it has an average hit, a 35 hit I think it was, Flowing Sword, the one with spirit. So he just goes crazy on that. Spirit spam, and then just goes to TP Steel. Why did they not get debuffed? Okay, two of them got debuffed. Okay, no, they got debuffed. I just didn't see it. But yeah, it turns out that I really like the strat. Using it on a force has like revolutionized the way I play force. Because not needing to use Trifluids is amazing. And the only reason the Chameleon Scythe works as well as it does is because you can put hit on it on the private servers. On Silverant, you can get Photon Crystals, and then you can put up to 50 hit on the weapon, just making it incredibly good. Just having a baseline of plus 50 accuracy is so good. If I get lucky on this, I can get the 1% drop rate of hit on one, so I can save some Photon Crystals. Ideally, I get one with 45 or even just a flat 50. If I can get a one with hit that has more than 50 hit, just like, oh, it'd be just like fucking orgasmic. But I have a 1% chance of finding any weapon with hit because episode 2 drop. Because episode 2 drops are bugged because they copied code drop from episode 1 normal mode. Why did Sega copy and paste the normal mode game code for episode 2? It's not even thanks episode 2. That's literally Sega's fucking fault. They literally fucked up and were like, good enough. Like, why are they copying and pasting their own fucking code and then still doing it wrong? They did that multiple times in the game, and just like, why do we like this game so much? I don't get it. There's so much wrong with it, yet here we are. Yeah, if this game were to get a remake, I'd buy it in a fucking heartbeat. Not one of my heartbeats, mind you. Probably someone that has a slower heartbeat. My heartbeat's too fast. Working overtime thanks to my large mass. Exactly. I've heard plenty of people going, "Oh man, I wish there was a remake. It'd be so good." And I'd be like, "No." Like I am for and against it for many reasons. I'd be for it because I'd love a remake of this game. Like, I'd love to see what they could do in the current day and age with current, like, coding and whatnot, Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. Just keep it the same, just update the graphics, rebalance the drops to be actually making sense. Because you don't need a 1 in a million drop chance. You're not going to get a million players to play this fucking game. I don't know what Sega was thinking. But, like, at the same time, if they remade it, they'd also include Episode 4. Which Blueburst drops are just... they're broken as fuck compared to the rest of the game. You have literally zero reason to play Episode 1 and Episode 2 if Episode 4 exists. Because Episode 4 drops are just that much stronger. It's a little unfortunate. They added a dodge... I hope fucking not. No. Like... you could do it without the BB drops of, like, the content. Yeah, same. I hope it'd be, like, rebalanced so everything in the late game could be usable. Because being limited to being tied to one episode to get everything is kind of just meh. I'd like to be able to play the full game. And every area had, like, their own unique drops, but they're all just as strong as each other. That's what I think it should have been. Each episode has its own ultimate or uber drop that just did the best for what it did. But you could also take it into the other episodes and still be able to play with it just fine. You'd also really like to play BB offline? Yeah. That's the reason I like playing GameCube. Because I can just go offline and not have to do anything and just chill by myself. Why is the bomb over there? Why are they throwing it in such a weird direction? Is it because I wasn't looking at them? Do they not have a specific target when you can't see them on screen? But yeah, like, I would love to see that stuff. I think it'd be really good. Rebalance the game, repurpose it, make things good, just overall make it better. But at the same time, it's Sega. Look at what they did to the franchise. PSO2 New Genesis. They turned... like, people love PSO2. I personally don't care much for it. I didn't like where they were taking it. Because they just made it a generic MMO RPG with nothing unique or interesting other than having Phantasy Star Online tied to the title. Like, the plot is written by someone who doesn't know what writing is. Or is very bad at understanding good writing. The story is literally just a fucking fan fiction made with big ass titties, and you're just the fucking, you are the hero, you're literally fucking God. You're the profound light. You're literally fucking God at the end of the story. That's stupid. That's a stupid ass fucking story. I'm not gonna get too into it, but I am upset about PSO2's story because it's just like, it's so fucking stupid. But then you have New Genesis, which your character's still the same character. You're still God, but, you know, you just forgot. They also ruined the gameplay system and made everything just worse overall. If they give the original PSO the New Genesis treatment, I'll fucking go to the Sega's company and kill myself. I will be the sacrifice to make them stop making bad games. I don't mean that literally. Please don't flame me. Please, if someone reads this later, don't think I have an issue. I have plenty of issues, but that's not one of them. It's not a threat, it's a promise. Played PSO2 since the JP launch. He loved it in the early days. Spent around episode 4 or 5, started going downhill quick. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get even that far. I quit playing PSO on the JP servers. Or PSO2 on the JP servers because I had a bunch of people watching me at the time just fucking tell me I was playing the game wrong. It's like, how can I play the game wrong? I'm trying to have fun. Made fun of me for enjoying a class that was suboptimal. Like, fuck off. So I quit playing it. And then it came to the West. I said I'd stream and play it if it came to the West. And I did. And I played through the story that was available at the time. And I had Very little fun at the time. But I did it. I played all the way through it. There was only one viable class because the fucking game didn't work right. I don't know. I played Hunter because the chain whips just gave you iframes on every other attack. Or the lance whips. I forget what the fuck the weapon was called. Instead of using any kind of dodge mechanic, I just used the attack to dodge. Because it was stupidly powerful. But yeah, I didn't like the story. That put a big damper on things. And then I played New Genesis, and I enjoyed it for what it was. It was an okay beat-em-up style MMORPG where you didn't have to do much other than push a single button to win every game. But that got boring very quickly, especially when the community market. Why did I need to pay 20 million Meseta to buy a weapon that was going to be obsoleted in 3 days? Like, you get 1 million Meseta per month. That's your budget. So I need to play the game for 10 months to buy a weapon that's no longer going to be viable when the next expansion comes out, and the next good weapon is going to be triple or quadruple or 100 times the price. Like, why the fuck is the community market just overinflated? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Besides the community just being absolute fucking garbage in PSO2 and New Genesis for their fucking player shop, the game itself just wasn't interesting because it was the same old fucking slop just slapped with a different skin. Every enemy was the same. Like, every enemy was the same, every fucking plot of every chapter was the same. Like, there's a girl with big tits. Oh, hey, Dark Falls is targeting the girl with big tits. Gotta save her. Oh, something happened and something bad happened to her? Well, go save her harder. That's every fucking chapter. Like, oh, hey, another girl, big tits. This one likes music. This one likes violence. This one likes snow. Very creative writing, I'll tell you. The day they said New Genesis would be open world, it wasn't even open world. They have a big-ass open map, yes, but it wasn't even that open. You still had to go to certain spots to do targeted quests, and you still had a linear progression. Like, yeah, big-ass map, and you just teleport to everywhere. I don't know, I liked the exploration of the open map. It felt good, but, like, that's not PSO. Like, if they had made a different independent title and not called it Phantasy Star Online, I think it would have been fine. But they tied it to PSO, just to fucking rage bait people from nostalgia. That's my take on the whole thing. I don't know. It's probably not. People are probably going to get mad at that if anyone ever even bothers to listen to this. It's open as a Dragon Age game. Yep, basically. Hey, go to this thing, fight all these enemies. Congrats, you did it. Now go back there and fight them again. But this time, with the plot chasing you. Oh no, there's a big-ass dragon. More plot. You gotta kill the big-ass dragon. Oh hey, it was Dark Falls. What a surprise. And I think like the thing for me that just... I skipped all of the story. I literally skipped every single cutscene in New Genesis because I just wanted to see the gameplay. And it took me 10 minutes to get to the end of the game. Like, I played that game for a long time. Not because it took me a very little time to get to the end, but because it was easy, nice, and relaxing. I literally played a force, and I just had to click Zonde. I jump in the air, click Zonde, click Zonde, click Zonde, click Zonde, click Zonde, click Zonde. Oh, they all died? Okay, next area, jump, click Zonde, click Zonde. You can't. I literally know gameplay. It's so fucking easy. Just click the spell that makes you float and hits everything. There's no weakness. There's no benefit to using the monster's weakness against them. Just do the big-ass spell that does damage. I'm sure they'll bring him back. You gotta give him a couple more chapters. They gotta turn him into a Dark Falls. You know? That's what they did in PSO 2. They gotta bring him back as some kind of evil, malevolent spirit because he has regrets or some shit. They're not that far into the story. The writing isn't that good. I mean, that's literally what they did for PSO 2's story. Is like, oh hey, someone died. Oh hey, he turned into a Dark Falls. Oh hey, these people died. Oh hey, they turned into a Dark Falls. Oh hey, this person died. Oh hey, it's a Dark Falls. Oh, you wanna know what? Oh right, that's right. By the way, you're God. You can make them stop being Dark Falls. Just hit them once in the face. And they'll stop being a Dark Falls. Oh hey, guess what? There's another evil. Guess it's not Dark Falls. So Dark Falls hates them as much as you do. So team up with Dark Falls to fight them. Oh, guess what? They're also Dark Falls. Dark Falls lost control of itself, so you have to team up with Dark Falls to fight Dark Falls. What the fuck is that plot? Oh, hey, guess what? You're also Dark Falls. But you're Dark Falls from you in the future. He poofed in the tutorial 4 years ago. I must have forgotten about him. Maybe, I don't know. If they did forget him, yeah, he didn't have big enough tits. I mean, shit, in fucking PSO 2, literally one of the characters is like a fucking, what, almost 1,000-year-old fucking Huka seal? She literally has the voice of a fucking granny. And she's still a big robot with big tits. Fucking why? I don't know. Casts are independent. She must have wanted big tits that aren't droopy. I'm not saying that the story of like the original PSO is very good either, but like there's no plot in your face. There's no massive cutscenes. It's just like you go into a boss room, boss spawns. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Hit it. If you want the plot, you gotta slow down and read everything Rico says. That's your only point of exposition until Blue Burst, where they're like, oh shit, people aren't going to be able to play episode 1. Let's make the Gov quests, make it so there's some reason to play the game. But hey, guess what? The plot of episode 1 is now that. Oh, luck man. I don't know what the fuck that even was. It was not a good story. Somehow they made PSU's story look like a fucking piece of art. And PSU's story was not a piece of art. PSU's story is bad. It's very much anime because they were trying to get interest into it, and that's what people were into at that. They were into anime. They're trying to follow trends, and they're just bad at it. That being said, I do enjoy PSU the way that it plays every once in a while, but the best version of PSU is definitely the portable series, because they turn it back into PSO. They keep the PSU, like, combat and gameplay, but they keep, like, some of the good shit from PSO. It's weird. Yeah, no, Clementine is kind of shit. Not gonna lie. If you want to get to PSU, get a PSP emulator. The one I use is PPSSPP. And then you're gonna want to get the emulator for Phantasy Star 2, or Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity. There is a dedicated Discord server for that thing, for that specific game, and they have you can download the link to the copy of the game with English patches on the wiki. I'm gonna have to find the link for that, I think. But that's what I played. to try and like see what I missed out on. And holy shit, is it the best version of PSU I've ever played. It actually feels good. Like they revamped the whole system to be. If you've ever played PS0, you know how you still have a TP bar, even as a cast, and you can use that to do special attacks with your weapons. That's kind of how it feels. You're not tied to your weapons PP. It's literally just a TP bar for your character. They also have a chain system to every combo or every normal attack you do will increase the damage of your photon arc. So there's a reason to do normal attacks or special techniques. Like my main character I play with is a hunter. I play with a hunter and I use what is the spell called? Foverse? It's a fire spell that puts fire around you. And I run into the enemy and it gets ticked for like one hit every second or so. So I'm ticking up combo hits very, very quickly, as well as doing my normal attacks with like a double saber or a fast hitting weapon. And then I'm switching to a big ass sword and hitting with the sword and hitting for a ×10 damage photon art. It's so good. And they have a lot of content. They bring back PSO, they bring back PS0, they bring back the original PSU, certain things. They don't even have they have the characters from the original PSU, but it's a very different story if you're in the game for the story. There's all original characters. Of course, it's still a little bit anime. You're not the main character. You're just a character who gets tagged along with them, unfortunately, because, you know, the angelic divine beings saved your life from a near-death situation by accident. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. As far as I'm aware, the single-player gameplay is very, very good. I personally, based on the way I play the game, I would definitely recommend playing the game a little bit first before looking into using like the special gimmicky weapons and codes. Because they do have some, like, it's effectively DLC, but there are some event weapons and event codes that you can use to get really, really strong, overpowered gear that can be used stupid early in the game. I'm talking about, like, level 1, the weapon is as strong as a level 100 character. Which, it's fun to do that, and there's a reason why you'd want to use that weapon. But, like, your first playthrough, you're gonna want to try, at least for the way I play games, you want to experience it how it is originally. The way that the Infinity system actually works, though, is there's a prestige system. So when your character hits level 50, you can prestige your character and get prestige points. The higher level you are, the more prestige points you get as you go backwards. And the prestige, what it does is it sets your character's level to level 1, but your class level doesn't get touched. So it's very unique in that sense. The event and gimmick weapons all are like incredibly stupid strong, but you can use them early on, so that's why you'd want to use them. So you can be level 1 with a weapon that has the same damage as an A rank weapon. Then you hit level 20, and then the entire game becomes open because all the gimmicky weapons are level 20 plus. And you can use them all now to just destroy the game. And get back to your previous level. And then prestige again. And get bonus points, and use those points to increase your character's, like, stats and cover everything. It's very nice. Also, in the terms of, like, PSP2, it's more like PSO than it is PSU. Just simply because your technique discs and your discs and stuff are based on loot drops, rather than use the skill long enough to get it to increase. Like, base PSU, like, Clementine still does this, where if you use a photon art, you get a little bit of experience per enemy hit. And you have to just keep spamming it over and over and over to get it to be stronger. You don't even have to fucking worry about that in PSP. Yeah, I fucking hated that. No spamming spells to level up. Like, it was a fun for me. I didn't hate it, but it definitely felt very grindy, and it very much made me not want to play Clementine very much anymore. Because I leveled 3 separate characters, one to be a hunter, one to be a force, one to be a ranger. And every single one of my characters just ran through the day Reagan boss fight mission because you could just sit in a corner in the map and the enemies couldn't target you. And so I'd just sit there spamming spells the entire time. Or you'd get into a buff party. Like, having to level your buff, you had to cast every single individual buff, like, fucking, what was it, like, over 10,000 times in order to level it up to the max level? Fuck that. You like it in theory, but it feels like the kind of system that rarely actually feels good to play on. Yeah, for me, like, it felt good if you were playing a melee class. Because leveling up your skills, it felt natural. Sure, yeah, using the special attack that makes you jump around the map, of course your character would naturally understand how to use it more efficiently and get stronger with it the more you use it. That makes sense. Guns? No. Shoot the bullet enough to level it up. Oh, hey, now you have an extra bullet on a shotgun. Oh, hey, now your bullets pierce. Or rifles. Oh, hey, now your weapon has a 20% chance to freeze. Oh, hey, now your weapon has a 30% chance to freeze. Oh, hey, now your weapon has a 40% chance to freeze. Like, no. The fuck? And then forces even worse. Just like, oh, hey, your weapon's out of TP. Switch to another one. Spam the same spell. Oh, hey, it's out of TP. Switch again. Oh, hey, it's out of TP. Switch again. Oh, hey, you level up once after 6-7 missions. The XP system just, it didn't feel good. For forces, it didn't feel good. For rangers, I can kind of understand it still being a thing, but it just felt natural for hunters, at least in my opinion. But definitely having it the PSO way of doing it feels better. It just feels better for the series overall. What else can I talk about that? Oh, right. Because of the Discord server, there's still online activity on that game. Like, it's still a PSP game, but there is a way to play online on the game with other people through, like, a local area, a LAN type system. They found a way around that. So you can actually play multiplayer in the game. And apparently it's pretty good. There's a lot to do in the single player, but you can always just go online and play with other people, and that's just, like, rare. I haven't set up the multiplayer myself yet. I intend to in the future, but right now, I'm not really into playing it again. Other games have caught my attention, and I kind of want to play through them. That being said, I'm still playing this game. I have a lot that I want to set up, and I don't really have any motivation to do it. So I think my best bet is just to start doing it, regardless if I want to or not. Is that bomb gonna hit me? No, surprisingly it didn't. Okay. Bitch. I gotta... Aside from all the new games that are coming out that I want to play, the newest game to my list of things I want to play, Clair Obscur, this RPG game that came out of fucking nowhere that everyone's like stupidly stoked about. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about it, and it's like, this game's amazing! People have done this, and it makes no sense as to why it's good! They're breaking all the rules! You can't have a successful RPG in the current market! That's not allowed! People are gonna get mad! Like, what the fuck? This game was developed by, like, 30 people, I think? Most of which were just fired, people fired from Ubisoft? This is what happens when you have good game developers, that you're just given free rein to do shit, instead of being put into a corporation that's just sit there to spit out fucking money all the time. And now I kind of want to play it. You haven't looked at what it actually was? Yeah, it's just an RPG. It's like a turn-based RPG game. And apparently it's like, I literally don't know anything about the plot, but apparently the plot is incredibly controversial. I don't know what that means. But I've seen multiple game outlets, multiple like game news people that I watch on YouTube regularly be like, holy shit, this game, this is the game. So I'm looking forward. Based on what I've seen of the trailers, it looks really, really good. It has incredible graphics, and it's just like the gameplay for a turn-based game looks really decent. Plot of what game? Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. George, if you haven't heard about it, don't worry about it. You don't need to. It's not a game that you would have time to play. You're too busy playing Red Command or whatever the fuck I see you playing on Steam all the time. It is a single-player game, so if you are into like RPGs with a narrative RPG with what looks to be like intriguing gameplay for an RPG thing. I don't know. I want to kind of play it on stream, but the last time I tried to play something I wanted to on stream, I just kind of didn't have anyone to talk to, and I ended up turning the stream off just to enjoy the game in peace. I don't know what it is about being on a stream live with no one being there to talk to. It just makes me feel incredibly lonely, and I struggle to want to do that. Unless it's a game I'm very used to playing and I'm comfortable just doing it like that. Like PSO. I could turn this game on stream and just play the whole time without anyone there. Just talk to myself the entire time. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. What? Okay, I want to play... To list off things I want to do. I want to play this game. I want to play PSO. I want to make a new character. I want to make a new character from level 1 and just go online only. See if people want to join and just do community online only. Not just with my friends. Just open it up to anyone that has a character. And probably try to make it like solo self-found. I want to play through this Claire Obscure game. I want to try and do it on stream, but I also don't know if I should. If I get sucked into this RPG game and I end up enjoying it a lot, I want to play it offline. If I start streaming it, I want to stream the entire playthrough, so I'll have the urge to play the game, but I'll be hesitant about turning the stream on, so just end up not playing it at all. Which is just a really bad habit I've gotten into. I want to still play Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm kind of tiring out on the current amount of content, as there is no content. Today is the end of the event. The seasonal event, so I don't know when their next update for Monster Hunter Wilds is going to come out, but right now it just feels like there's nothing left until the next title update. Which, of course, Monster Hunter coming out when it did, it's not fully released yet. Like, they released the game with, like, less than half the content that they have planned to create for it, instead of releasing the full game when it was done. That's just how Monster Hunter works, that's how Capcom does their shit. They release the game half completed, just so people have something to play. I can't say I blame them for it. It's a marketing strategy they've been doing since the fucking handheld games on Nintendo. Fuck, they released Monster Hunter Tri everywhere, I guess, but then Monster Hunter U, or 3U, as a re-release of the game, the handhelds and other things. And then Monster Hunter 4 was a Japanese exclusive, and then it came out to the West as Monster Hunter 4U like 2 years later, where they had all of the content done. I don't know why they just don't do that now. Why don't they just release all of the content when the game is done, instead of releasing it half completed? How do you have 10 years of development time and it's only fucking half done? Is it take that long for real because you have everyone else working on different projects, or do you just split the team into like 6 separate teams because you're too insecure about how much money you feel like you're gonna make? I don't get it. I'm not a businessman. I don't get it. Are you trying to make a profit, or are you trying to make games? You're trying to make games into a profit. That's not that hard. Just release a good game. Doesn't need to look good. It's Monster Hunter. It'll sell. I mean, that's why they did what they did. They released it half complete because it's Monster Hunter. It'll sell. It doesn't matter how complete it is. People are just going to bitch about it and then keep playing. I'm fairly certain I put the wrong number in. It doesn't really matter. I lost count a while ago. I've been kind of guesstimating how many runs I'm in. But yeah, aside from PSO, aside from Clear Obscure that I want to play now that I just bought the other day that I haven't even touched yet, I got stupid into wanting to play the funny dwarf digging game, Deep Rock Galactic. But I didn't want to play like the Deep Rock Galactic, so I ended up buying Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, and I've been enjoying that recently as well. That's what's been filling up all my off time, just being a dwarf in an area, just hitting the ground, collecting mineral. It plays a lot like Vampire Survivors, but Deep Rock Galactic style. It's not bad, it's a really good game. There's also PSP2i that I was just talking about earlier. I want to get back into that because I want my hunter to be full prestige. I want it to be completely fucking maxed out, and the only way I'm going to do that is if I play the game. I had considered going for all of the titles, which are basically the in-game achievements, or the equivalent to in-game achievements for the PSU series games, or the Phantasy Star, the Portable and Universe series. But unfortunately for PSP2, a lot of the titles are no longer legitimately possible to get. Like, you have to go specifically online and play the battle mode and level up your battle class until like max level, which isn't physically possible because online doesn't exist anymore. The only thing that exists is like the local area network connections you can do that people have so lovingly put together. That's not online. That's still multiplayer, but it's not online multiplayer. It's local area network multiplayer. And then aside from that, aside from doing all that grinding, I have PS0 I want to play. I still have a Hugh Neural I created the last time I played the game, and I need to start playing her. She's going to be the first hunter that I will have like an end game file with, or at least that's the plan, because I have no way to play online on PS0, on the console at least. If I had an emulator, there's definitely a way to play online with people on emulator. I don't know how it works, but I've seen that it's possible. But if I want to play PS0 solo offline, the best class is going to be Hugh Neural because she has access to Shifted D-Band, Jillian Zalor, as well as decent attack accuracy, and as a hunter, can use all the funny hunter weapons. Or most of the funny hunter weapons. That being said, I want to try and play through the game without using the glitches, which I always end up doing anyways. Because it's just like, spamming and mashing is just better when you use the rapid-firing handgun glitch. It just does more damage than just playing the game normally, which of course it does. When you have infinite damage, infinite bullets coming out at a moment's notice, it's just better. And then besides from that, PSO episode 3. Let me throw that in there really quick. I have episode 3, the community made episode 3 plus patch, which includes the unreleased and unavailable content in the vanilla game, which is just a bunch of cards. It also has rebalancing to make it easier to get the cards and whatnot. I gotta play through that game. Because it's been a while since I played episode 3. I'm not super into card games, so that's why I don't really play it frequently. But it's more like a board game with cards in it than a card game itself. They kind of collaborate together, I don't know. I don't have a good way to describe it. But it's like, it's a fun game, but it's not something I would catch myself playing or wanting to play at a moment's notice for no reason. I have so many things I want to play. A lot of it's PSO, but I have so many other games I also want to play. It's so many things. I don't have enough time. And I don't have enough motivation to do it. I would also like to just start being a content creator if that's possible. I've been streaming for fucking 13 years. What is it, July 13th? June 13th? It's either June or July. I think it's July. July 13th will be my 12th year actually this year. I started streaming in 2013. So it'll be my 12-year anniversary, July 13th. And I've been streaming for 12 years. You'd think I would have gotten somewhere with this, but no, I still just like basically do it as a hobby, which I've been doing for like the last 5-6 years. Because just it's become too hard or too difficult for me to want to continue just playing games and stuff. I'm still very depressed from that time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have so many things I want to do, and I don't know where to begin. I think it's like kind of like some kind of decision paralysis, where it's like, where do I begin? I don't know, so let's not. Maybe I should start by figuring out what kind of room I want to remake. Let's get my living condition up to snuff. Let's start exercising and actually getting into shape so I don't die of a fucking heart attack while trying to not make decisions. Who knows, maybe I'll find someone to have a relationship with. Maybe one of the digital characters in my game will come out and be like, hey, be my waifu, or some shit, I don't know. I'm gonna die alone. That's not a laughing matter, but I can't help but laugh at jokes. You're a big sufferer of decision fatigue. Yeah, currently the thing that's making me very, very depressed and making me just not want to do anything with my life, I'm trying to find a new job. I have been looking to leave my current company since September of 2023, right? So I'm coming up on year 2 of being unable to find a new job. I'm very thankful I still have a job while I'm looking for a new one, but at the same time, I can't stand this job. Every day I'm at my current job, I'm like, oh, is this the day where I'm going to snap and I'm just gonna fucking walk out? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm just going to fucking snap one day and I will not be able to continue working there. I will just leave. And no one will know what the fuck happened to me. I hate my job so much. And it's like, the work itself isn't mechanically hard. The thing that I hate about it is just the fact that I feel like a fucking slave. I'm stuck in a room that's like the same temperature as the human body temperature, so I'm sweating in like 3 layers of gowning. I have to gown up, like, because this is some kind of pharmaceutical company, I have to be stupidly aseptic. And I have to put on polystyrene, or polyester scrubs, and then I have to put on a fucking polyester suit on top of the scrubs. And then go into a room. And the room is already fucking as hot as the human body because that's what we're making has to be the human body temperature. And it's like, it's fucking, you're sweating all day and you're usually stuck in a room for 6 to 7 hours at a time. I'm dehydrated every single fucking day. I drink fucking like 2 gallons of water when I come home from work and another gallon while I'm at work. I've chugged a fucking, what is it, an 80-ounce thing of Gatorade powder in a month, or no, less than a month, because I have to make it and I have to drink the half gallon I make in 2 days. Because I'm so fucking dehydrated all the time. Not to mention the fucking political drama at my job, where I'm fucking on bad terms with my supervisor. She keeps saying that my negative attitude has made everyone on my team have a negative attitude. I didn't do shit. Why is she blaming me for her faults? Like, everyone on my crew has been like, oh, hey, our supervisor's a piece of shit. And I didn't tell them that. I let them make their own fucking decisions on that. What happened with the meeting? I didn't go to an HR meeting. I purposely didn't have HR in that meeting because HR has been bought off by the fucking director of the company. There's an alarmingly high level of nepotism at my job, and the person in HR only cares that the company is doing good. So if someone's starting to show issues, they will find a way to fire me. Like, I'm not kidding. They have done that to other people. They've brought issues up, and they have started targeting them to try and hard fire them for no fucking reason. Like, these people are good workers, and they brought up the nepotism issue to HR. HR is part of the nepotism. Like, they're literally supposed to stop that shit, but no, they're literally part of the problem. It's literally illegal, but they don't give a fuck. They got a nice comfy job where they don't really have to do much because someone got a high position and was like, here, I'm gonna make all my friends in this job too. Sounds like HR. Yeah, I don't trust HR. They are bad. George, you're never gonna get a picture of me wearing scrubs because they don't allow phones and whatnot in the back because phones are dirty. I think the weirdest part about that, because of how stupidly aseptic we are, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the product that we're dealing with is contained safely within a tank. Like, if we open that tank up, we contaminate the air and we've tossed the product away anyways. So why do we need to be dressed up in aseptic, sterile suits if the product isn't going to be, if we're not coming in contact with the product in the first place? Like, the room needs to be pristine. The room needs to not be contaminated for the product to not get contaminated. How? How is the fucking room gonna get contaminated? How is the tank going to get contaminated from the outside? We're putting a fucking big-ass plastic bag with like 17 layers on it into the fucking metal casing. Is the bag contaminated? No, the only way the bag's gonna get contaminated is if you open it up. How are you limiting how much contamination gets in there? Well, by making everyone wear these fucking suits. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if we're gonna contaminate the outside of the bag, sure, but the outside of the bag isn't going to seep to the inside of the bag. That's not how it works. I don't get it. Like, it's a very inefficient company that has to go through loops of regulations that make no fucking sense just to keep the sanctity of their product or whatever the fuck. It's all about the product. They don't care about the people. Is that gonna hit me again? Yep. I must have been like on the fucking pixel line to not get hit by that. I forgot what number I'm on. Am I like 36 or something? I already forgot. Right, I go to the difficulty first because otherwise I hit go right away. Forgagor. I Forgagor. Alright. Alright, as soon as I hit, like, number 40, I'm on 36, right? So I got 4 more hunts after this. I'll go until 40 hunts, and then I'll call it quits, because I gotta go clean my house a bit. I gotta go start making food for the work week. Because I make all my food all at once, so I don't have time to cook when I come home from work. Because I'll usually, my shift ends at midnight and it takes half an hour to get home, right? Half an hour isn't a very long driving time, but it's very long to me. And I know there's other people that have longer than that. Dude, okay, I don't understand this at my job. There are people that have an hour-long commute to our job that also have life commitments outside of it. Some of them even have second jobs. How do you have a job that takes an hour to drive and lasts 10 hours? Like, that's a 12-hour shift right there. How do you have a second job? Where is your second job? Is it also an hour-long commute? Like, what the fuck? How do you have that? How do you life that way? Like, I understand it's not out of desire to do it that way. It's out of necessity. But like, fuck. Even if it was necessary for me to have a second job, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd just be fucking homeless. I probably would have sold my computer and just stopped streaming. I probably wouldn't turn the lights on in my house, just keep all the power off. Only pay for water, only pay for food and house bills. I'm lucky that my job allows me to pay for all my shit. I'm very fortunate. Like, I cannot state that enough. I also need to have some kind of, I need to have more time outside of work than I do at work. I don't like the fact that my job takes more time than anything else. Okay, how come these guys didn't get hit by that? Did they get hit by that and I just didn't recognize it again? I don't know. I know one guy specifically at my job has two jobs. The job that I'm bitching about, which he also hates. He also has been looking for another job to replace this job. But he also has 2-hour gym before he goes to work. And then another job on his weekends after work. Like, how? How do you have any energy for anything? I don't get it. My body's shutting down after the one 10-hour shift that turns into a 13-hour shift. I'm so fucking tired of the overtime. I've been told repeatedly that our schedule is going to become a lot lighter. In this month, we're supposed to have such a light schedule where we won't even need a full staff. I've looked at the schedule. We are short-handed. How can you say that we're gonna have overstaffing if we don't have enough people to do the work that's on the schedule now? Like, what? Have they even looked at our schedule? I don't understand how they're telling us that that they're looking to cut people. We don't have enough people for what we have now. I'm gonna upset about something different now. Like, I'm tired of them lying to us, and I'm tired in general. I can't do this job. I need to find a different company that at least treats me like a person. I can't keep working like this fucking slave that this place I'm working at considers me to be. I can't handle my nepotist fucking supervisor that got a comfy job that she's not qualified to do. I'm stressed the fuck out. Every time I look in a mirror, I've noticed that my beard is starting to have a lot of gray hair. I'm 32 years old. 33 years old. 33, I'll be 34 this year. I'm 33 years old, right? Why do I have gray hair in my beard? I shouldn't have gray hair. I'm not that old. Not yet. I don't even know what else to say. I hate that I do this. Like, I start talking and it's talking, and it always just goes back to being how unhappy I am, how much I hate my current job, and then I start bitching about the job even more. I don't have a good outlet. This is like my only social platform. I don't have any IRL friends that I can hang around all the time. Started going gray in 2nd grade. Yeah, marking your face with marker doesn't count, George. There's one. I genuinely just have gray hair in my beard now. Like, I can pull off a strand of hair and there's a gray one. It's like very distinctly different because my beard is a deep brunette color, right? A gray hair is very, very much different contrast compared to that. I know the top of my head is a stupidly dirty blonde. Alright, last run luck. 50 Shades? No, I only have like 49, unfortunately, George. I can't quite make a novel yet. What the fuck? So this is weird to me, George. Your emote on the Twitch chat is... Your emote on the Twitch chat is one way, and then on the restream, on the chat box, it's flipped. It's inverted. Why? It's a completely different emote. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it a different emote? That's confusing. Oh yeah. I hate how I interact with stream. I like just start bitching and bitching and bitching and non-stop bitching, and I fucking hate that I do that. And I want to change, but it's just like every time I do it, I just get upset that I'm doing it. I don't know how to stop doing it. I don't know how to stop doing it. Someone needs to help me. Like, I catch myself doing it, and it's just like, fuck. Like, it's just, like, stupidly off topic from what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to play a fucking video game online. I have a gift of gab. I don't like that. I'm good at fucking rambling. I'm not good at talking. Alright, here, you want to see something cool? Am I on the right angle? No, I'm off. Significantly. Boop. High Riz strat. If I had high Riz, I'd be fucking drowning in bitches, George. There are 0 bitches here. Why does it not work on that side, but it works here? Come on, get in the right spot. Yeah, so if you line yourself up with just like this point, and you do, if you have a god battle or a fast enough attack like a claw, you can just like fall off the side here. Other ways of doing it is just getting smacked and falling over. I figured that one out? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I've seen strats of it, and the first time I ever saw it was in a video of someone doing challenge mode where they get hit by a Sinnoh as a Hue cast and fall through that side. And I'm like, that's a fun strat. And then you can also do it with the squids if you're player 1 in challenge mode. Anyway, that was hunt number 50. Or 40. That was hunt number 40. So 40... that was 240 Rico boxes. Alright, so I had roughly, I killed roughly 22.56% of the, how do I word this? The drop rate is a 1 in 1064. So a 1 in 1064. and I killed 240 creatures. So that I'm 22.56% of the way to the average drop rate. Alright, I'm gonna go take care of my chores. I gotta make food for work. I gotta clean my house because I'm gonna be too fucking tired from work to do it during the week. Because I gotta scrub my toilet again. I gotta clean the mirror off because of all the fucking toothpaste and shit that I've built up over the last 3 months. I gotta actually vacuum my house. I gotta do a lot of dusting because there's dust fucking everywhere. I gotta clean up behind me a little bit because there's gonna be a bed put here on Saturday. I gotta go hide all my sex toys so my brother doesn't trip on them. I gotta go do my normal chores with laundry and whatnot. Yeah, I gotta go do stuff. I don't want to do stuff. I want to keep playing games. If I do come back and when I do come back, I'm probably going to play games. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming games after I get done. I don't even know if I'm going to get done tonight. We'll figure it out. I don't know. If I do come back and stream, it's not going to be PSO. It'll be something else. And if it's not the RPG, I don't know. I want to start playing the RPG, but I also want to go play Deep Rock Galactic Survivor and just fucking sit here and do nothing. Hope it goes by quickly. Yeah. I really want to just keep streaming because the only way I'm gonna get anywhere or any kind of being able to make this kind of a thing I do for money, I just have to keep streaming. Like, it would be best for me to just keep playing PSO on stream and be only PSO on stream, or Phantasy Star related, obviously. George, it's only 5 p.m. Why are you going to bed? Don't tell me you have like a first or third shift job. That'd be crazy. I've been trying purposely to avoid getting third shift jobs. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta check my emails. Did I receive a rejection letter yet? Nope, 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 nope. Alright, cool. The places I have applied to have yet to reject me. I have the email confirming that they received my application. Nothing in my junk email. Oh, man, I hate fucking job hunting so much right now. It's so awful. That's gonna be something I do. I'm gonna probably just doing. It's 10 p.m. where you went? Oh, George, it's only 5 p.m. What are you talking about? All right, have a good night, George. Yeah, I'm not gonna start bitching about this anymore. I'm gonna add applying jobs to the list of shit I'm gonna do. I'm going to reapply for the jobs that haven't rejected me yet. I'm probably gonna have to reevaluate my resume and try and revamp it because I need to figure out what fucking keywords they're looking for that their stupid AI program keeps fucking kicking me out of. I hate this. I hate corporations using AI to fucking filter resumes. I have 7 years in GMP and manufacturing. I overqualify for most of the positions I'm applying to. And I'm being rejected or ignored because I don't hit the criteria? Is it because I'm overqualified they're rejecting me? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back around sometime. Toddles.